So yeah, back with our Chaos Sorcerer in Bannerlord, the Old Realms mod. You can get the Old Realms on Steam Workshop. Just look up Old Realms. Bear in mind, it's not compatible with the 1.3.1 beta, which is the current kind of version that we're playing of Bannerlord. So the live version of Bannerlord, if you're not on any betas, 1.1.12, or if you're the one before that, 1.1.11, that's the version that Old Realms works with. If you opt into the beta, then Old Realms obviously won't work because it's built for a different version of the game. Put ourselves down here in the Bannerlording position. And yeah, I love all these loading screens that for the Old Realms team have made. They're really cool. Really pull you into the Warhammer world. Yeah, I got here some Sylvania or Undead versus Avaland. Pretty cool. There's another really cool one with like a Skaven army attacking a settlement with witch hunters and stuff. Okay, so you guys, if you're joining for the first time, you get to see me go from 0 to hero again because we just got smashed. We just got smashed before. I did a foolish battle, and I wasn't prepared, and I got wrecked. So now we're prisoners. It looks like our captors are about to get wiped out by this Wood Elf army, so we should get free. All right. Captives have been dispersed, now we're free. This is our evil sorcerer. Still see that character on the left with the purplish background? Nice. Alright, now on Twitch, we need to change to... Sorry, I haven't changed my Twitch stuff. Let's quickly fix that up as well. Okay, I think we're all on the same page now. Bloody job's getting in the way of your stream viewing. Sorry about that. You just missed Festus. Oh, you missed Festus for today, but yeah. I think Festus will be back tomorrow or the next day. I've got to work tomorrow, but I might play a bit of Festus in the evening. I'll be playing either this or Festus. We'll see how we go. Okay, so unfortunately all my companions that I spent ages getting together are all disbanded. Most of them are all in Arnor now. So yeah, we better go back to Arnor and collect them back up again, I guess. And we'll build a new Bretonnian army on the way there. Yeah, we'll get this going pretty quick. Actually, what I might do is I might nip up and become a mercenary for Nurgle real quick, because if that way next time there's a rebellion, we should be able to quickly nip in and I didn't mean to do that. We should be able to quickly nip in and hire a chosen companion. And apparently, if we've got a Chaos chosen companion, apparently we can change our culture to Chaos, which is, you know, what we want. We can do the big reveal and be like, haha, I was Chaos all along. You fools didn't realize. Yeah, Arnor's up here, right? Yeah. Hey, Clock Monkey, how you going, buddy? Grab as many Bretonnian knights as we can. Oh, we're out of food, I just realized. We'll just buy a bit of food. Buy whatever the villagers have here. Damn it, I had heaps of stuff in my backpack, I'm pretty sure, as well. Which is all ruined. All lost. It's alright, we've still got 130 grand though, so we can rebuild pretty easily and quickly. Crush Finger Coup Stance. That's an interesting name. Alright, grain. 20 grain. 20 fish. Stefan. Beer. Alright, got a bit of food. Previously on Chaos Boys, the Legion is splintered and shattered. Can Mercy regather his companions and regrow his warband? We will do our best, that's for sure. But yeah, first I don't really want to fight for Chaos just yet, but I'm gonna go and sign up with Chaos, just so that we can, you know, in case we get an opportunity, we can be friends with them later on. May as well practice our magic a little bit, just to get into the vibe. We haven't got. Really, I'm trying to level up my companions and their magic skills, but we don't have any of them with us at the moment. But I can just slay them myself. Huzzah! Actually, I should get my knights to fight so I can get leadership. That'd be better. I think you get more leadership if you fight higher level enemies though. We probably won't get much leadership out of this anyway. Yeah, maybe we should just... Oop. At a point of spellcraft by just dumping all my winds magic. Oh, I managed to cast a heal, but not on myself. I didn't heal myself. Oh, maybe I did heal myself, but I was already really damaged. Yeah, just let my knights handle it. What happened there? How did they not kill anyone on the charge? Did those trees, like, block it or something? No, they didn't kill a single cultist in that charge. How the fuck did that happen? I think the tree was, like, right in the middle of their, like, target area or something, so they'd all just kind of bumped into the tree and just didn't hit anything. Using my my arcane recharge to get my winds of magic back, and I can chuck down another heal on myself. Are there some artifacts like Sword of Cain and special armor? Yeah, there are. Yeah. There's no Sword of Cain, but there's like Galmaraz, Kalapranza's weapon. There's like Rune Fangs that some of the Elector counts have. Yeah, not quite Sword of Cain level, but there's some like lots of legendary weapons and stuff. This is my Chaos outfit. This is what I wear when I go to the Chaos parties with my Chaos friends. And this is what I wear when I hang out with the Empire people, so they don't know that I'm Chaos. My Chaos armor is super heavy though. It blocks my regen, so probably not really. Oh, that's a lot of Chaos dudes. That's a good party for farming. But yeah, we can get a quick prayer in at the Shrine of Mathlan. We're not too careful about which type of shrine we defile with our Chaos liturgies. I like to roleplay that whenever I go to a shrine and my guy like just urinates in the holy water and daubs bloody demonic sigils all over their pristine white walls and stuff. And like the next peasant that goes in to pray in the chapel's all like, "Oh my god, this place has been defiled." It's good. Sturdy leather gloves, these are really good. Really good mage gloves. Oh, we got another level up. Alright, we're nearly up to Renault. Yes, we're kind of in the north. We'll drop off in Renault, then we'll go to Brass Keep, swear allegiance to the Dark Powers secretly. Then we'll go back and hang out with Bretonia and the Empire and just pretend that we never were down with Chaos at all. It's all misunderstanding. Okay, we're partially revived, partially restored. Every time I go to a tournament, I just auto-resolve to let my companions fight in it. Currently, I've only got one knight that's actually got high enough weapon skill to be eligible, so there's not that much chance that he'll win. Yeah, you can see he got knocked out in the first round, didn't even make it to the second round. But once I've got 2 or 3 of them, if I can get one of these Chaos Chosen in my party, that'd be really cool. All right, to Brass Keep. Actually, we can look up where he is. Last name near Phalangen. All right, let's go to Phalangen. Yeah, I guess we could do a quick bit of blacksmithing while we're here. Hopefully everyone's sufficiently rested. Alrighty. Excuse me. Now we'll just forge up some money poles. And then sell some of the most expensive ones. Get rid of that crap. Hey, B-Man. These plated boots are actually pretty good. Maybe I'll keep one of the Bretonian Knights. He can be a tainted Joffroy the Bretonian Knight. Yeah, maybe I'll keep him because he's the leader. He's the tournament champion. Now that since he's been following us around as a slave for this long, maybe it's time we actually let him join our Chaos band properly. No, we'll see how we go. Anyway, we're going to Smithy. So yeah, so now we've sold most of the weapons. We'll just smelt these bent ones. Oh. Gotta recall her to our party as well. She's gonna be a little bit behind now because I didn't recall her straight away. Bunch of Chaos Lords over there. Get 2 knights to fight here. We should, hopefully one of them should win. Hey Shimakaze. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep Geoffroy. We're gonna we'll probably rename him and infuse him with the spirit of chaos. And then and yeah, he can be our enforcer. Hey, Smelling Knight. Actually, Smiling Knight's is a pretty good name for him. He could be like a Slaanesh. He could be like a Slaanesh guy. Oh, maybe not Slaanesh, Slaanesh, but just some sort of chaos guy. Who's like the Smiling Knight. You know, he wears one of those like masks, like MASQUE type masks, with like a smiling, leering face, while he like kills his foes in duels. I hate Slaanesh. Yeah, that's why I retconned it from Slaanesh to just chaos. He's just a chaos knight, and he lives in some glade, and like if you go into the glade, then he just like puts down his visor and, you know, gets ready to charge you without any warning. His pristine silver armor. Ah, I just sold all the things I could have traded for stuff. Luckily he doesn't have anything that we want to get off him, really. Sturdy the same as ones we got already. Oh, the sturdy leather gloves are okay, I guess, but the knight who laughs. It's time to get chaotic. Sure is. No, there's nothing really too good there. Sturdy leather gloves are relatively common in Empire towns that we're traveling around anyway, so no problem. No problem there. It was a name that I've learned from the Game of Thrones book. There was a rogue knight maniac who killed with a smile on his face, but was a skilled fighter. I didn't like his character, but I liked the name. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna make your character in this. Just like some sort of insane murderer that just smiles all the time. His previous name was Geoffroy, but then he sold his soul to chaos. Now he's oh, maybe we should make him a boy. That could be cool. He's meant to be all like weird and chaosy, you remember? He's got to be a Chad of a man. Yeah, I'm gonna make him like a boy though, but like then make him a Chad. Joffrey Baratheon, he was a sadistic maniac as well, yeah. Indeed he was, indeed he was. Foot size. I don't think foot size matters too much, but oh yeah, we can make it bigger. Belly girth. Going with belly girth. Oh yeah, that's better. Yeah, it kind of looks weird. How tall is he? His maximum height. And where's his head things? His head things are all small. Okay. I mean, I guess that face is pretty much okay as it is, really. His mouth needs to be less. His maximum. Oh. Oh yeah. That's as most as it can be. Just like it's a little smirk. It's like the most, that's the smiliest he can possibly be. Yeah, no, I wanted to make him like the Joker, but what else can we do? What about if we make his cheekbones higher? Will that make it? I didn't really do anything. What else can we do to make his mouth? Oh, is there a scar? Is there a scar across the mouth? That would have been perfect. Like yeah, like something like the scars don't show up because he's a youth. He's got his face is perfect. Oh yeah, that's cool. That looks cool. He's just got a little smirk on his face. How can we make him more smiley? We always make his nose go up. No, nose go down. Nose length. That makes him sneer more. What if we lift his jaw up? Jaw height. No, that doesn't do anything. Jaw line? No, that doesn't do anything. Jaw shape? No. Top lip. There we go. There's nothing we can do to make him any more smiley than he already is. Make him frown and just have the smile on his helmet. Yeah, we need a helmet that smiles. Or maybe we can get him one of those skull helmets. It can be a smiling skull, a grinning skull. Yeah, there it is. Arrgh. All right, I think he's good. I don't think there's much else we can do with him. Joffrey, smiling knight. Smiling naked knight at the moment. Yeah. Did you make Murder? No, I'm gonna go make Nurgle like me now. Just about to. We're working on it. Last seen at Brass Keep. Oh, okay. So he's back at Brass Keep apparently. Oh, let's quickly drop in here and see if we get another tournament win. I wish there was a crazy, like, those like real gothic kind of gothic kind of gargoyle style armor and stuff. Yeah, I wish there was armor like that around. There was oh, who's that artist that does that art like that? There's one of the Warhammer artists, one of the old, like really old ones. Does this really cool art style. I think he did some of the Fighting Fantasy cover books as well. Lena Bone Terror has joined the posse. Here he is.
That's close enough. Who?
John Blanche. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I think it is John Blanche, maybe, yeah. Trying to find, a lot of his 40k stuff's coming up, but I'm trying to find some of his old. I'm sure it was, maybe it wasn't him, maybe it's not him. John Blanche is pretty cool as well. Might be, maybe it was him, I'm not sure, it might be different. Anyway. The best way to make money has always been making two-handed polearms. Yeah, although there's somebody was making a strong argument for javelins the other day. I think javelins are good because it's easy to get up and running, but I feel like money poles are better, kind of, or more flexible at least. I don't know. I feel like they're both good, but yeah. At the moment, I'm using polearm. I'm going to use polearms for myself and potentially for some of my guys. So I'm making polearms for that purpose. Yeah, javelins are also good though. They're really easy to get going because there's so few recipes. Like you can just unlock all of the javelin recipes in like 5 seconds. But yeah, money ball. Yeah, so yeah, so there's like javelins, money poles, and two-handed swords. They're like the 3 different sort of in vanilla. They're like the 3 different things. So it's like two-handers was the thing I used to go for because they're so flexible. There's so many different recipes you can do. Whatever type of ingots you've got like the right two-hander for the job. You can make like, there's all different specifications. You can make two-handers that you can use in town. You can make two-handers that you can use on horseback. There's so much flexibility with two-handers. However, there's a fucking shitload of recipes to unlock for two-handers. It takes a long time to unlock all the recipes. Whereas polearms, you can get it up and running really fast and really cheap. Like you won't really run out of money. If you got a few thousand gold, you'll be able to get to the point of getting infinite money with polearms pretty easily. Whereas you have to invest like thousands and thousands of gold into smithing two-handers before you'll actually be able to make money. Like, you know, get to the infinite money part of it, I think. Oh, maybe not. No, maybe not actually. Well, at least until you can unlock the good shit that you want to unlock is what I'm saying. Whereas polearms, you can get up to it really easily. But javelins, I think they don't have that flexibility, and they're maybe not as good in terms of top end value as polearms or two-handers. Two-handers can make the most expensive shit. But javelins, you can unlock them super fast. you know, there's only like 12 fucking heads that you can choose from or whatever, so you can unlock them really quick. So yeah, javelins are cool too. Javelins are very just easy, just very straightforward. No thinking required. And possibly they are even more efficient. I don't know. I'm undecided on that one. Let's hang out with Lord Bortkin. All right, see you later, Lord Mortkin. Lord Mortkin's a good name.
Mess with us, and we'll sell our lives dearly.
Yeah, they would have been actually. That would have been a good one for our guys to practice on. So we're trying to get our leadership up to 100, and then once we get leadership up to 100, then we'll be able to get 50% more leadership from battles, renown from battles, and that'll help us to get to tier 4 really quick. That is the plan. Well, let's see if we can take out this guy. All right, well, let's get.
You will be bathed.
Okay, we're outnumbered 2-1, but we've got a lots of magic.
Orders.
We got lots of magic. Okay. Okay, put our mages there. Oh yeah, we need to get some mounts for some of these dudes. Our beast wizard and our beast wizard, our metal wizard, and our life wizard don't have any horses. So I need to sort that out.
Riders! Forward! Move! Forward! Horsemen! Move! Move! Troop! Hold fire!
All right.
Sigma said move out! Line up! Marching order! Loose formation! Shoot!
Boom! Let's rock!
Hear me! Marching order!
Yeah, sorcery, bitch.
Hear me! Holy
Javelins are good for XP donations too, yeah. I think the XP donations are the same whether it's a good quality or low quality. So I usually just do a heap of blacksmithing, and then I sell all my, and then I donate all my broken ass ones. You know, I sell the good ones and then donate all the broken ones. Okay. We're gonna have to pray again soon. What's the quickest way to get leadership up? I think, yeah, just fighting and leveling, I think, is pretty much the way to go.
We're not looking.
Lay bones, aka cleaner bone terror. Okay, Prairie. Brave man letting your companions use magic. Well, that's the whole kind of theme of this campaign in a way. Yeah, unloading magic on people. I usually do a round of smithing and convert the surplus of selling value into stackable bows from the town. What? I don't understand what you're talking about, Shimakazi. What's a stackable bow? And I don't understand any of those words. I got nothing from that sentence.
On my orders! Move! 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 Forward! Loose formation!
He's gonna dump all my magic. They're like, what do you mean about bows? You can't craft bows. Oh, you're talking about, are you saying you, what? Stackable bows. Like, oh, so you're saying you buy like, oh, you buy and sell bows. Oh, okay, so, right, I get what you're saying. So you're saying you buy a heap of like bows of Kurnos and Azrai bows and shit that are worth 10,000 gold each or whatever. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, in Empire towns, the best stuff is usually like heavy armor, like, and yeah, it weighs a fair bit. The Chaos Knight's the best cavalry in the game. I'm not sure if Chaos Knights are better or Demigryph Knights are better. They're both pretty good. I'm not really sure which is better though.
We will try.
On my command, troops!
They're both tier 9.
Forward! Cavalry!
I think Chaos Knights horses have more hit points, but Demigryphs have more armor. Chaos Knights armor is heavier than Demigryph Knights. I'm not sure about their weapons. I guess Chaos Knights are probably better, but yeah, I'm not sure how the heavy armored Demigryph goes versus Chaos Knights. Demigryph charge is better than a horse. Yeah, true. I don't think you can do charge. I don't think you can charge another horse though, can you?
Stand apart! Loose formation!
Maybe. Oh yeah, I need to put those guys on horses. I keep forgetting. Oh, I forgot to use my magic up in time. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm going to be fighting down near the Wood Elves, so I might try and do that bow thing. Good idea. Well, the Empire's invading. No good. They're going to take over all my knight areas. Oh yeah, let's take this guy out.
Hear me! Soldier! Move! 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 Forward! Move! Move! Stand apart! Hold arrow! Line formation!
Let's get to the top of the hill.
Marching order! Spread out! Shoot!
Nice. They seem to be killing pretty effectively. I'm liking this. I've never really done it with Empire Wizards before. Certainly works really well with vampires.
We're just harmless.
The Smiling Knight wins again. Alright, I think we're going to let the Smiling Knight actually stay around, so let's start giving him some stuff. Legendary Marauder Braces, good. Legendary Necromancer Hood, oh that can be... We'll upgrade him as we go along. I'm not sure if you give some of these bows or just give them all guns or what. Oh, he needs a weapon, doesn't he? I don't know, what should we give him? Like, go for his throwing knives? No, I think a bow and arrow and a lance would be kind of good for the Smiling Knight, wouldn't it? Maybe I'll give him a glaive as well. The Smiling Knight has to be a halberd. Alright. Glaving it up. Sounds good to me. Alright, let's make some battle glaives. Alright, he's got a witch glaive. How do the tall pole arms look? There's a Phoenix Guard halberd. There's a couple of like Empire kind of warrior priest style pole hammers with like skull sigils on them and stuff. Oh shit! We didn't win that.
On my order! Yeah!
Okay, it's okay. They don't have any ranged, so I think we're fine. we got this handled. I might get a bit of, I wonder if we get a bit of renown out of this because I sort of technically soloed it. Sort of. .5 renown, not bad. I waxed leather vambraces, 0.5, 15 armor. Nice. Oh yeah, we should go buy her some wildling armor so she can go around half naked. Always a good time. Dress looks so good though. A dress does look pretty cool, but when she's got like the kind of topless, like just like a skirt with like no top and like the big shoulder pads and the steel helmet, it looks really cool. Basically the female version of what my guy's wearing on his town clothes. This is a mod. Yeah, this is called Old Realms. It's a Warhammer fantasy conversion mod for Bannerlord. You can basically play in the Warhammer world, in the old world around the Empire and Bretonnia. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's going to be so good when it gets when the DLC comes out, when they add because the next DLC is going to expand the map into like the Dwarflands, into like basically to the east. So if you look at the map, if I have a map look north, I can't really see all the map at once, but all this mountainous area around here, they're actually going to put pathways through there and stuff and make this mountains like playable area. So we're going to have like, you know, 20% extra map like here, basically all this mountainous area. And then eventually they're going to, they've got plans to add Kislev. So then all this area here and here will be added in. And I'm guessing they'll put a little bit of some Norscan settlements up here because they plan to add Chaos. So presumably there's going to be Norscan settlements up here that'll be like the Chaos lands basically. And then I think they've also got plans to add Talea and Estalia. So down here, Talea and Estalia. So basically everything you can see on the map, most of that area is going to actually get added in as actual playable area. Oh, and they said they're planning to play Skaven as well. So Skaven Blight and the Skaven settlement. So like once that, like just like all those races that I mentioned, that's like, I mean, how amazing will it be if you have all those races? But also just that extra bit of landmass to have all those different areas to go and explore and everything. Like, I don't know, it's gonna be so cool. Do you recommend the base game? Yeah, I definitely recommend the vanilla game. I really enjoy the vanilla game, but I've sort of come a bit addicted to this Old Realms now. Like like the vanilla game is more grounded and a bit more kind of realistic and tactical and stuff like that. So if you're more interested in like infantry, like military infantry tactics kind of thing, it's not a perfect simulation obviously, but if you're more interested in that kind of military simulation style, like vanilla's probably better. It's more realistic and a bit more sort of, yeah. But if you like role playing and like magic and hero hammer and like character, like RPG kind of like leveling up and stuff, basically one of the main big differences is you have this career thing where you can choose different perks and stuff in your career. That's like additional on top of all the stuff that you have from vanilla. I just feel like I should get the basics before modding. Oh yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. it's not really a mod like a lot of people use mods to like change the game, like change things about the game. Like they're like, oh, you know, armor's too weak, I wish armor was heavier, I'll get a mod that makes armor heavier. Or, you know, arrows are too strong, I want arrows to be shitter, so I'll get a mod that makes arrows shitter. Or, you know, I get bored with, you know, organizing all my inventory, so I'll get a mod that makes my inventory organized. You know, this isn't like that. It's not like a mod that changes the way the game works. It's a total conversion mod. So it's like, instead of playing in the normal world, you're playing in a totally different world with like totally different rules and everything. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's cool anyway. But yeah, no, I definitely do recommend vanilla as well. I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun with it. If you want to buy it, you can get it on special. I've got an affiliate with Instant Gaming. You can look, if you look on the description of my video, it's got a link to Instant Gaming. Or you can just Google Instant Gaming. And yeah, it'll probably be like 60% off on there. So yeah, you can check Steam. It might be on special on Steam, but if it's not, just buy a Steam key from Instant Gaming or one of the other key, like, you know, other reputable key stores. Yeah, if you want a link, I can get it for you, but yeah, if you're going to get it tomorrow, then you probably won't have it anymore. Go submit to Empress Regia. Indeed. Go and simp for the Empress. Alright, so we're rebuilding our army. Trying to get back. We're trying to get back to just where we were just before the start of the stream when I got wrecked and lost all my troops. Got it from my description. Ah, thanks, buddy. Yeah, cheers. I think if you use that link, the link should have like slash something Mercy the Mad at the end. If it's got that slash whatever Mercy Mad at the end of the thing, that means I get like $2 or whatever. So yeah. Yeah, I think I get $2 every time you buy something every time you buy something that's worth more than like $10, basically. I think they give me $2, which is, you know, definitely adds up. So much appreciated if you do use the link. But even if you don't use the link, I still recommend you use Instant Gaming or one of those sites because you'll just be able to get a much better deal. You know, no point paying like double the amount on something else when you could pay half price. Oh, the only thing with Instant Gaming is they run out of keys sometimes, especially with more like obscure games. Like sometimes they'll run out of keys and then they'll get more, but you have to wait. Yeah. Yeah, check the region. I don't think there is any regions for Bannerlord though, so you don't have to worry about it. But yeah, I think for like Warhammer Total War, I think there is a Europe version or whatever. But yeah, I think for Bannerlord, I think it's just the same everywhere. I don't think there's any regions for Bannerlord. You're a cheap bastard. Oh, it's not. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty frugal with most stuff, but I like to think that I'm not afraid to spend money on something when it's important and when it's appropriate to spend the money. You know, I won't like, you know, not spend the money when I should. You know, but I also don't. Yeah, I'm not very frivolous with my cash. Frugal with my game budget. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think it's just a good practice not to just piss money away for no reason. You know, like yeah, like you want there to be intentionality. You know, you want to be like, I've been wanting this thing for a while, or I've got a problem and I need to buy this thing to solve the problem, or this thing will improve my life, or this thing is good, or whatever. And, you know, or this game is really awesome and I've really been looking forward to it. I know it's exactly the sort of game that I'm going to enjoy and I'm going to get thousands of hours of, you know, whatever. You know, like, so you have like a bit of a, like, you think about it for a while, you know that this is definitely a good decision, and then you pull the trigger and you buy it. You know, maybe after researching to see if you can get a discount, so you know that you're getting the best deal, you know, and that's a good way to buy stuff, you know. I think like the thing that I hate is like when you just go around and like you know, like you get up, just say you wake up in the morning, you know, you got up late, you're in a rush, you don't make any breakfast, you're on the way to work, you're catching the train, or you're driving to work or whatever, you feel shit. So then you go into the service station, you buy a heap of like donuts and a coffee and shit, like just to fill yourself up with sugar, so you're going to feel better. You know, just, you know, and like then you go, you know, like, and you just like kind of reflexively do shit to make yourself feel better all the time, and it doesn't just, and you just piss money away. And at the end, like when you review, like in that moment, it might make you feel better, but then at the end of the week, when you think like, oh, how many memories did I get, you know, this week, or how many new experiences did I have, or how many things have I now got that I can keep forever for the rest of my life, and you know, and it'll be like, oh, nothing. I spent like $150 on fucking coffees, donuts, and sandwiches that I bought from the service station, and that shit's all gone now, and I feel a bit sick. You know, like that's the shit that I hate. But like when you're like when you plan to buy purchases that you actually want, that are meaningful to you and stuff, like I don't think that's you know, like even if you spend a lot of money, if it's something that you wanted to, you intentionally decided you wanted to do, then that's cool. That's what life's all about: deciding shit, doing stuff, having experiences. We've got 2 points in gun for if we ever do gun. We have to choose what weapon we're going to use. It's about the intention and the lasting rewards. Yeah, even if you make a mistake, like even if you think that something's really good and you fuck up and 2 weeks later you hate it or whatever, like at least you decided, you know. The thing I hate is that like that just impulse buying where you didn't even really think about it, you just bought it and it was shit and it was a waste of money, and like, you know, it wasn't good for you or whatever, you know. Like that's like there's so many things like advertising and like product placement, and like there's, you know, whenever you go to the supermarket, there's like snacks at the checkout aisle, so just in case they can get you to impulse buy a fucking chocolate bar as you're, you know, like all that bullshit. That's the shit that you like want to not do. Basically, someone else is making the decisions for you, you know. If I'm gonna piss all my money away about useless shit, I want to decide what useless shit I'm gonna piss it away on, you know. I don't want to have like subliminal messages making me do it. So yeah, I think we should choose a weapon, or we could just go for athletics. I'm sort of thinking we're going faith for these guys as well. Give them a bit of faith. Okay, yeah, these guys are all getting indoctrinated into the chaos faith. Nice. You want like gambling? Oh yeah, I fuck gambling. Yeah, no, I'm not into gambling at all. I've got a couple of mates that like to do it. You know, they're like, yeah, I don't mind. I'll just be like, if I have a gamble every now and again, I'll put aside like $200 that I'm gonna, you know, basically blow on gambling. And then if I blow it and it's gone, then that's fine. I spent $200 on a good time. And if you win, then you win. You know, I think that's, you know, if you can stick to that, then that's, you know, that's the way you should probably approach it. But if you enjoy that like excitement of gambling, you know, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Gambling for me is a bit like fucking phone games with microtransactions and shit. You know what I mean? Like it's just like you're just gonna spend a certain amount of time, you're gonna piss away a lot of money, and you're not gonna feel good about it at the end. Like I feel like even when you win, like if you gamble, even when you win, it doesn't feel good. You know, it feels like, I don't know. Yeah, yeah, gambling doesn't make me feel good, basically. Even when I win it, it doesn't make me feel good. Defile. We can defile it for the dark, to get dark energy. But I'm not going to do that. I don't want to, because we don't defile it for dark energy, we defile it for chaos energy. Different things. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's why I like games to not. I got excited about like when I played Diablo 3. I think it was Diablo 3, when they had the real money economy, and I figured out that I could make money by finding items, like finding rare items from, because I was going deeper into the dungeon than most people or whatever, and get rare items and sell them for real money. And I think I made like $300 or $400 in a few days. And then I figured out that I could actually make more money more efficiently if I didn't play the game at all. I just stayed at the auction house and like bought like stuff, like learnt the items and bought cheap items and sold them for profit, and like tried to like snipe deals and stuff like that. And yeah, and then I quit playing. And then I quit Diablo 3 and never played it again. I never played any of the Diablos ever again. Actually, I think I went back and might have gone back and played Diablo 2 at one stage. But anyway, but yeah, I think that I've always had this relationship with games where, like, it's kind of like this. It's definitely an addiction there for sure, but also it's like you invest your kind of time and your energy and your like life force into the game, and you create this kind of fantasy world only for yourself, basically, or in this case for you guys as well, I guess. But it's this kind of creative thing, this creative process, I guess, or something, but as soon as you attach a $sign, a real world $sign to it, then like it ceases to have its own like it's got like its own kind of purity, in a sense of like, I don't know, it's like you do stuff for its own sake, you do it because it's cool, or you do it because it's fun, or you do it because you never did that before, or you do it because you don't think that other people would have like thought of it, or or you do it because you're creating this world that you fantasize you always wanted to live in, or whatever, but as soon as like you attach a $sign to it, it fucks it up, it makes it not like that anymore. I don't know, my words are failing me, but I don't know, hopefully that makes sense. Anyway, yeah, money sucks. Real world economy, no good. No, here's another Chaos Rival. Alright, I think we're nearly back up to... Oh, we rank up? Oh yeah, we ranked up. We can get another companion. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get another wizard companion. And then I'm going to... I'm just going to keep my 2 knights to win tournaments for us. And then eventually I'm going to sack one of the knights and replace him with a Chaos Champion. A Chaos Chosen, once we get the opportunity. It can also be rewarding, critical thinking, creativity, challenge you to overcome. I love fantasy when I know a company is trying to squeeze me. When I know a company is trying to squeeze me, it breaks the immersion. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Agree. Alright, yeah, so I'm going to leave... Yeah, I'm just leaving discipline at 8. 8's how much discipline you need to get 300 faith and 300 spellcraft. We're probably not going to get up to that anytime soon, but at least, potential. And then yeah, I'm just trying to get intelligence up now, really. Yeah, might pump up athletics a bit. Smash this guy. Get another point in leadership. We'll use magic.
Hear me! Soldiers! Move! Loose formation!
Oh, I still haven't put horses on those guys yet.
Yeah! Follow me!
Oh, they're coming.
Form a line. Move out. Spread out.
I didn't realize they were coming. All right, let's do it.
Pick your target.
Sorry, I didn't let you guys see what was going on. I'm just trying to use up all my magic before these guys kill everything too fast. Getting wrecked. Yeah, we're actually in the battle with this guy. My wizard. My evil wizard. Yeah, I think I got 2 levels in wizardry. Planar Bone Terror, so she's still the biggest killer. The Celestial Wizard did alright as well. So the biggest killers are the Celestial Wizard, the Vampire, the Beast Wizard. Oh, the Beast Wizard's actually doing good damage. And the Fire Mage. The Life Wizard didn't do shit. Life Wizard and the Light Wizard aren't doing shit. Into Chaos is one thing, but long term that Sorcerer is going to have problems with his skin. It's true. That is true. They don't tell you about the skin problems of serving Chaos. We'll get in here and smash some Beastmen. There should be like 4 or 5 big parties of Beastmen down here that we can bash up, and then there's lots of knights. There's lots of knight recruitment around here, so we can replenish our numbers if we need to. Speak of the devil.
We will trouble your puny body beneath.
I'm gonna auto resolve this. I want to take some casualties, get some medicine up, and also I want our knights to fight so we get leadership points. Only 6 dead. It's not too bad. Oh, 8 dead. 9 dead. This one Minotaur's killed like a shitload of dudes by himself. This one Minotaur's killed 21 guys, apparently. Oh, there was 10 of them originally. There was 11 of them originally, so makes sense, I guess. Rectangular bitted axe. That's actually a really good one-handed axe. Covered by Nurgle's insurance has 2 meanings. Might I interest you in our Lord and Savior Zeech? Indeed. Yeah, so we can just do the just go around here, fight these minotaurs, and then just replenish our guys with these, replenish our knights back up on here. We get leadership when our knights fight in battle. We get leadership when we level up our knights after they fight in battle, and we get leadership for recruiting new knights, like to replace our losses in battle. So it's just should be pretty good to just pump up our leadership here. If anyone's got any points to spend, we better spend them. Oh yeah, we should go and join a faction. What? Oh yeah, we can join a faction now, can't we? Like, as soon as we get this leadership up, we'll go and power level our faith on all of our dudes. That'll be pretty cool. Sorry, Lexo, I don't know what you mean. Oh, BLT. No, we don't. I don't play BLT, buddy. Sorry. Usually if somebody does like a super chat on YouTube, or they donate bits, or they get or they subscribe or whatever, then I'll rename a character after them and make it look like them and stuff. But yeah, I choose it though. Yeah, just what I wrote again. Should power up our level. It should hopefully power up their leadership pretty well. Yeah, no, I like the idea of people having characters in my campaigns, but I don't like the idea of them being able to like inject like stupid shit into my campaigns. Like, yeah, like I'm playing in the Warhammer world, and I want everything to be vaguely, you know, lore appropriate and stuff. So I don't mind if people want to have a character in the game, as long as it's like lore appropriate and fits in and makes sense in my world, you know. But if somebody's gonna like use them, like if I was going to put in BLT and people could like just come in and like make up their own character names that are stupid and law breaking, like, you know, Arseface McBumpkin or some shit, you know, I don't want that shit in my campaign. So yeah, so that's basically why I don't use BLT. Hey Koku. I don't know. Oh yeah, I don't know what any of the Twitch things mean. Sorry. But I like the pictures, they look cool. Oh wow, I got lots of knights here. Salt? I don't know what salt means either. I only understand Warhammer. A very limited sphere of knowledge. All right, and get rid of these last two Empire cavalry. Get rid of those guys. Upgrade those guys. Captain Dung Gobbler reporting in. Indeed. Well, actually, if we serve Nurgle, Dung Gobbler probably wouldn't actually be that bad of a name. All right, cool. We got 122 full complement. And yeah, this is about the perfect. I think this is about the perfect amount to fight the Beastman with, because we basically, like, every time we fight him, we're going to lose between like 5 to 10 guys, which is enough that we could still fight another party, a second party after that if we wanted to, or we can go and easily replenish our numbers again and just keep it going. Also, another thing that we haven't done yet, which we probably should do now, is we can make the Knights Errant have a power stone. So we've got all these power stones. You can go all the way up to the top. These are my most powerful ones. This one gives us extra armor penetration. This one gives us blah 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 blah. This one gives us, yeah, here we go. Plus 50% speed and plus 50% physical resistance. So I put that on these guys. Then they're going to be like super tough. And then yeah, so these guys are now going to be 50% physical resistance and super fast. Pretty cool. And then these guys, we can give them... %40 physical resistance, magic, lightning, and physical resistance. Yeah, that one's really good as well. So now we've got our 2 knights that are like super tanky basically, but I've got 80 magic out of a maximum of 28. So from now on, I'm not going to be able to cast much in the way of magic. Although the good thing about it is that when you use your arcane recharge recharges a percentage based on your like normal maximum, not your maximum after the power stones. So I still can recharge the full amount, even though my capacity is much lower, which is kind of cool. All right, let's go kill some beastmen. Not this one right now. This one right there. All right, so we're on our way to 900 to get to tier 4. We're going to try to power up our leadership to 100 first. We might just about get all the renown that we need before we actually get to 100 leadership, but we'll see how we go. Okay. We haven't replenished our knights haven't healed themselves back to full yet. So
On
rather
my
than
steady,
Bows down!
come to me.
On my flank!
oh yeah, I've got to put those fuckers on horses. God damn it!
Form a line, men of come to me. Follow me.
I haven't put them on horses yet. That's right. Fuck. I haven't got time to get ready. Okay, let's get back. We'll just get back.
Marching on men of the Empire.
Get moving!
Marching on loose.
Stand apart! Face formation! Ha!
Men of pick your target.
Fire! Take
Alright,
them down!
let's rock and roll.
Oh!
Men of the Empire. Marching order. Move out. Move out.
Forward!
Men of the marching order. Move. Move out. Hold on.
Stop shooting!
Yeah, put physical resistance on these guys now. Chuck a heal on them as well.
Men of the Empire. Forward.
Alright, knights are in.
Sigma marching.
Friendly fire, let's go.
Men of the hold your horse. shot. Pick your target. For the Emperor.
Check out my wizard, my metal wizard, just taking on these guys by himself with his shitty staff that doesn't do any damage. Bit of friendly fire there. Just not use my dust storm spell to knock over the Minotaur. No, I shot my own knight. Huzzah! Alright, so what do we get out of that? I think we were on 86 leadership before? 85. We're still on 85.
We will trouble.
We killed one of our knights. These Minotaurs are pretty tough in order to resolve. Three of them have taken out 17, 18 guys now. 20. Gonna take a bit of healing. Jesus Christ. Minotaurs just, they're all like blobbed around him. He's just chopping them. Three Minotaurs took out 27 knights. Alright. Oh yeah, let's mount up. Fuck. Better remember to mount my guys finally. I gotta put a point in horse riding so I can get a better horse too. Oh yeah, Bretonian pure breeds. So every time one of our knights die, there's a chance for me to reclaim their horses, and they ride Bretonian purebreds that are worth 19,000 gold. So once you get that perk, you just have like infinite money from horses essentially after that. You just have to remember to keep selling them, otherwise you get herding, end up with herding penalty. Oh, here we go. Legendary woodland cape. Really, pretty light, and good. Anyone else who doesn't have shoulders? Yeah, here we go. Legendary woodland cape for her. She's got good gloves and boots. Yeah, her chest piece is shit, but oh yeah, these fine padded frame braces, 0.1 armor. They're like the best armor to weight ratio that you can get. Oh, his shoulders are too heavy. Get rid of that, slowing down his regen. It's nice and light. That's light. That's probably his chest piece is a bit too heavy, but it's giving him extra magic damage, so let him keep it, I guess. Temp's magic damage. Yeah. That's pretty cool. She's like an evil prophetess. Where's the shoes? Yeah, prophetess shoes. No, there's no armor on them, but yeah. So that'll get her regenning nice and fast. Cool. Alright. Yeah, we'll just wait. Just wait in here to rest up out to heal our dude's just naked in combat. Yeah, that guy, I'm gonna get rid of him eventually, so I don't really want him to steal any kills from my other better characters. Oh yeah, we went character short, I just realized. Shit. Alright, we'll kill these ones just here. And then we'll go find some others. Smelt these axes so that one day we can unlock some good axes for our guys. Those. Make some money poles. Run out of wood. Chaos banner. Hey, this is my outfit. Got my chain, my bling happening. That's what I wear when I'm out in the clubs. Yeah, so a female version of this looks really cool as well. Just the same basically, except for a girl's body with a like leather bikini type thing. I reckon it looks really cool. Got my chaos banner. Smiling Knight can have a chaos banner as well. We can represent. Grain, fish, meat. Butter, grapes, cheese, beer, olives. It's good. The Marauder Garb is just way too heavy for only half the armor, basically. Yeah, I wish they would fix that, because yeah, I'd love to wear. I love the I love this pants, this bottom set, but it's but look at the weight, 20 armor. This bottom half is heavier than like some of the heaviest armor in the game, like the most powerful armor in the game, and it's really shit. And it has like 1 body armor, 14 leg armor. It's terrible. So yeah, I reckon they need to rebalance that. It should make it really light. Then it would actually have some benefit to wearing it at least, you know. But there is a wildling armor that I think is pretty cool if you want to be kind of a bit of a barbarian, but it doesn't look anywhere near as chaosy as that armor does. Necroarch armor is nice. The cloth one. The clips though, yeah. Yeah, that's true. So it does. Alright, I think we're ready to rock. Let's kill these beast men. Oh, they're dead already. Alright, we'll kill these beast men.
We will trouble you.
We'll do this first one with magic.
On my orders!
That glimmering is the defenses that I've got on my dudes. So we want a clear line of sight. So put them on the top of the ridge.
Move! Loose formation! Hold fire!
Hold fire till you see the whites of their eyes. Yeah, that should be good. I'll wait up.
Form a line! Marching order! Loose for...
Alright, let it rip.
Hold your fire! Shoot arrows!
Alright, let's shields up. In case they get some arrows into us. the physical resistance going.
Move out! Hold your... March! Six horse!
Ooh! How much wins of magic did I get back then? I think I got like 26 or 36 magic back. That was shitloads. Power stones, yeah. Should I just quickly sell those prisoners? Get a bit of roguery XP for free, may as well. Alright, what do we got? What do you got for us? Demigryph armor. That's nice. Pretty heavy though. We don't have any demigryphs to put it on yet. This Empire Royal Horse armor is pretty nice. I feel like that looks pretty chaos, pretty Zeechy. Like that's like tell us you're a Zeech worshipper, but pretend you're an Empire guy. You know, tell us you're a Zeech worshipper without telling me, that kind of thing. You know what I'm trying to say. So these Bretonian purebraids worth 50,000 in here, which is pretty good. Woven garments. All right, pretty good. And yeah, then we can just sell like some of these get the olives.
We will trouble.
We should be able to auto-resolve this. Oh, looks like we're going to take a lot of casualties though. How many Ministers? They only got 2 Minotaurs. Oh, they got 7 Gorfo renders though. They're pretty tough as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if the Power Stones affect auto-resolve. Because yeah, when we fought in that battle, like basically didn't take any damage, but yeah, now that they're fighting actually auto-resolve, they're getting out of their ass handed to them, so... I suspect the Power Stones don't work in auto-resolve, but I'm not sure. Had my first Doom Spear in Warhammer 3, blew up the settlement and caused 100% corruption in the province. The weird thing is the Skaven were already gone. Can we get Cleaner back up? Cleaner's back up. Alright, cool. Level up all our Bretonian nobles so they become, they get power stones.
We will trample your puny.
Alright. There's 50-50.
Hear me!
Alright, we better try and do this one a bit better than last time. Alright. Put our cav up here. In a nice block.
Forward! Stand apart! Hold fire!
Alright. I think... Oh, what are you doing?
Form a line! Move out! Loose formation!
Single file now? Yeah, I think they're alright.
Pick your target!
Do it.
Go!
Alright. I'm gonna chuck some heals down. Oh, yeah, you're not supposed to have birth and deaths on in this 70, yeah. I hope I've got it turned off. I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, campaign's going well, man. We're still in the early days. We're at tier 3. We're like, yeah, we just hit tier 3.
Move out! Hold your support!
Knights will take it from here. I'm loving my wizards, they're so cool. It's fucking nailing shit. Their crazy wizardy spells. It's not quite as efficient as it is with vampires because they're unlimited range, but still pretty good. How do we do? Slimsu Moraz, aka Slim Sumo, got 8 kills with his fire magic. Caster the Beast Wizard seems to do alright. He got 8. Oh, the Light Wizard did well this time. He got 18. I thought the Light Wizard was shit, but no, he seems to be good alright. Life Wizard, yeah, Life Wizard never gets any kills. He's useless. Gold Wizard did alright. Kleiner only got 2 kills this time. She normally lays down the pain. Life magic sucks. Yeah, life magic sucks at getting kills. Yeah, not very good at getting kills. Oh, we lost 24 guys then too. Weesh. How's leadership? We're trying to get leadership up to 100. Oh, 91. It's going up fast. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I think we just got to do another recruiting run and a few more fights, and then we'll be good to go. We could probably just do one more.
We will trouble.
What are the strongest kinds of units in this mod? Depends what you're trying to do. For auto resolve, probably highest stats is the best thing. You want tier 9 units. I'm guessing. I'm not sure. But in terms of in battle, Demigryph Knights are pretty cool. They're just super tanky. They just keep riding around, lancing shit. There's Outriders and grenade launchers that you can get for tier 9 cavalry for Empire that just ride around blowing stuff up and shooting stuff. They're kind of alright as well. Chaos Knights are really tough. Minotaurs are really tough. They're tier 8, but they've got 400 hit points and stuff, and they do a lot of damage. Yeah, it depends what. Yeah, there's lots of different stuff that's pretty tough, but no, they actually beat us.
On my orders!
Oh shit. Okay, so last time what I accidentally did was I stayed too close to them when I did my recharge, and they ended up catching me and killing me. Depends what build you're playing, what sort of roleplay you're going for. You know, if you want to play like a Chaos dude, then you might use Beastmen or Chaos Warriors and stuff. Chaos Warriors are very tanky, very tough, and high tier, good troops. So if you want to go Chaos Warriors, those are good. But obviously, if you're going to play if you're playing as elves, you're not going to use Chaos Warriors or Knights. You know, but there's pretty high tier 8, tier 9 infantry for elves. I think their cavalry can be quite good as well. I wouldn't know because fuck elves. You know, I don't use that shit. The Laurelorn elf archers, like armored archers, they're really good. High tier archers with really good bows. They're super expensive in upkeep, but you just have a whole army of them and they just machine gun everything down. They're like the elves from Prophecy of Pendor, the Noldor. If I get axed by these guys, I'm gonna die. So I need to try not to do that.
Yeah!
I might ride really, really far away, and then get ready to do my thing. Okay, now I need to ride really, really far away. So last time I thought I was really far away, and then I did it, and then they caught up to me. So it was pretty bullshit. I'm gonna try to get like as far away as I can possibly get. They're only 115 away. They don't... Oh shit! You know what I mean? They're coming closer. Like I thought I was really fucking far away, but look how fucking close they are now. Oh no, that's right. We're good. So yeah, now we got all our magic back to 28 again. So it regens for ages nowadays because we've got such high magic. Good thing about this is it regens my companions as well. So if we had companions, we could regen their magic also. Yeah, I think I need to get a better horse as well. Yeah, next time we get a level up, I might put a point into horses, because if we had a really, really fast horse, then maybe the slowdown wouldn't affect us so badly, because our horse isn't like super fast. We got a decent, like we got a Midlands Palfrey or something, and it's a decent horse, but super good. Should get these guys down eventually. They've got 440 hit points or something, so and this dump damage is doing like 31 damage per hit, so it takes like 15 casts to like take them down. Or 12 or 13, something like that. A lot, anyway. Oh, we got one. Alright, we're getting there. A couple more spells and we should have them. Yeah, it's a good mix of units. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to the dwarfs and the greenskins. Like I'm really looking forward to playing as dwarfs and greenskins, but also just because of the extra content that's good. Like even if you're playing as chaos or you're playing as empire or whatever, like having so much extra enemies to fight and stuff.
Yeah!
Really cool. Extra enemies, and the extra land. Like I said, that extra mountain area to be able to explore, new mountain maps to fight in. Yeah, it's going to be really, really, really cool. And I love it, and I love that that's just the next step. You know, the next step is greenskins and dwarfs being added, and that's going to be massive. But then that's just one step. Like they've got plans to add Kislev, they've got plans to add Skaven, they've got plans to add Chaos Warriors, they've got plans to add Talea and Estelia. Like, you know what I mean? There's just, this mod's going to be so good. Just going to keep getting better and better and better, I think. And I'm looking forward to being around for that. Wonder how Chaos Careers will play out. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a long, long way away. It's at least a year or two away before we're going to see Chaos, I would say. So don't get too excited. But yeah, I'm really interested to see how it's going to play out too. A legendary shoulder harness. I might just wait here for a bit and try and heal up a little. We got like 65 wounded guys. I'd like it if they made Khorne have something that made you, if Khorne made the something that you could get that would make you like faster. So like you run faster, or you, like your, maybe armor doesn't, maybe armor is more armoring. Like you get extra armor, like extra 20% armor resistance from armor or something. And then also like your armor doesn't weigh you down as much because your zeal for killing, you know, overcomes the weight of your armor or something. Something like that could be kind of cool. Oh, I don't know, this, like, yeah, I'll leave it up to them to figure out. I'm sure there's like heaps of cool stuff they could do. Yeah, I'm just going to smelt this White Lion Great Axe just so we can unlock axes. Need somebody to make a new Lord of the Rings strategy game so bad. Lord of the Rings is pretty popular. They tend to make mods, Lord of the Rings mods for every fucking game under the sun. There's a Lord of the Rings mod for this game, but there's a Bannerlord Lord of the Rings mod. There's a Warhammer Total. There's a Total War. There's a few Total War mods of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I do like the world of Lord of the Rings. I'm not really sure what I would want in it though. I think most of the things I would want from Lord of the Rings, I'd rather have it in Warhammer. Like I like Warhammer better than Lord of the Rings, probably overall. But there is a certain sort of storytelling sort of vibe to Lord of the Rings that I like. It's different, I guess, or something. I don't know. Party size or stamina recovery. I might go the -10 escape chance for prisoners because we can use that to. Party size is good though. Yeah, no, I'll go for that because it'll be good for later on when we're taking prisoners to sell them, to trade them for relations. Yes, this armor is like one of the heaviest armors that you can get from vanilla. So that's probably my favorite armor in vanilla. But yeah, you can get like better armor that weighs less. We should get another wizard. What sort of wizard should I get? MOC, do you think they killed the money pole in the recent beta? No. No, money pole's still going strong. Money pole still works fine. Javelin's money still works fine. Why do you say that? Why did you think that it was killed? The money pole will never die. Well, unless they change it, but they haven't changed it, so it's still the same. Yeah, I already tested that. I tested that out first. That was the first thing I tested out. Don't you worry about that. Messy's got you. You can rest easy. Money pole is safe. I was just wondering because some people said it's much harder to get materials. No, they didn't change how much money they got from it. They Pujos don't give you fine steel anymore. You know, you'd ride around everywhere and just buy Pujos and then smelt them down to make money poles. Yeah, the Pujos, they don't have Pujos anymore. But you can still use tribesmen's throwing daggers, which you can get shitloads of from the Azrai lands. So you just have to go to Azrai lands and get all the tribesmen's throwing daggers. Until they figure out that everyone's doing that and they nerf that as well. But yeah, you just have to make one of your smiths be able to convert steel and fine steel. So it's way more annoying, but yeah, it'll still work though. You'll still be able to get infinite money from it and stuff. It'll just take longer. Okay, these guys are going to react to him straight away, so I got to disable my guy's spells.
Under my steady! Hold fire! After me! Stay close!
Alright.
Hear me! Move out! Marching forward! Marching order! Move out! Sigma said move!
Oh, I think my wizards are a bit depleted. Only got 2 of them. What's going on? They got no magic.
Steady! Hold up! Fire!
There we go. For some reason they weren't firing before.
Sigma sound! Here, boss! Sigma! Move out! After me! Move out! Forward!
Yeah, I gotta buy. We should go and do the gun quest soon and get them all some guns. Get onto that. She's pretty cool, isn't she? Just sitting there, the huntress, their evil hood, and a black horse. Right, we get out of the way. So maybe some magicking.
Boss, give him hell!
Surprisingly, the Game of Thrones board game was fun. That's cool. See you later, Joshua. Have a good one, buddy. Hey, Zed Foreign, how you going, buddy? I've been talking about you a bit. I've been telling everybody about all of the plans for the mod team that you've been talking about. A few people have mentioned they're excited about the enchanting coming up. I was just saying how I'm really excited about the, obviously I'm excited about the prospect of playing greenskins and playing dwarfs, but I'm also just really excited about the extra content for the other races, because basically when the dwarfs get added, we're going to have that extra playable area of the mountain areas, plus we're going to have those extra enemies to fight in terms of like the greenskin bandits and the greenskin factions and dwarf factions and stuff, and just, like, just going to be so much more. The world's just going to get a little bit bigger, and it's just going to be really cool, even for all the existing factions. Plus, a lot of the existing factions are getting extra stuff and everything as well. And yeah, there's been some surprise updates for other races. Yeah, they talked about the Empire stuff already. Some people on the team go off and do side quests. Yeah, get excited about their own little projects. As I know you said that the update is going to be built on 1.3. Have you I don't know if you want to talk about this stuff, but yeah, I was just wondering, have you run into any problems with, like, have you been working on 1.3 version yet? And if so, have you run into any problems with that, or have you come across any cool stuff that you can use from the new 1.3 that's, going to make it better or anything? Or is it just more a case of just, you're not really worried about the 1.3 stuff, you're just trying to make it work kind of thing? The goal is to have it on 1.3, but we're waiting till it's more stable before we swap over. Yeah, true. Code boys are looking through it though. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I like it. I'm not sure if I like the 1.3 that much. I like the fact that they've got the stealth mechanics and everything, but it's like, unless you're going to make content for the stealth mechanics, it's not really that, you know what I mean? You can't really use the stealth mechanics in the existing game. It's like its own separate game, basically. So then you have to make new content specifically for the stealth mechanics. So it's sort of like, you know, the stealth mechanic's not that great. But the one thing that I think that you'll find really good is the event system. I don't know if you've played much of 1.3 yourself, but there's an event system and it's context based. So if you fight a village and you destroy a village, afterwards there could be an event saying, you know, one of the villagers comes out of the destroyed village and talks to you, or, you know, if you go into a city, sometimes there'll be an event where there's lepers outside a city and stuff like that, you know. So there's like these events pop up, but they're context sensitive, like you get different events depending on what's going on and stuff. So I feel like that's going to be a no-brainer. Like that's going to be great for all sorts of mods, you know, putting in kind of lore appropriate kind of events and stuff. All I know is the stealth mechanics means I got to redo every town, prison, hideout. Yeah. And I don't even know how the stealth mechanics work. Like I couldn't get stealth to really work for me. I don't know if you've had much luck with it, but it seemed kind of shit to me. Like, I don't know, yeah. Just seemed like kind of hard to use, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I just, yeah, once I shouldn't judge it until I've actually played it successfully and actually know how it works. So far, it's like, it just seems like, oh, it's really hard and it doesn't really work and it's annoying. And I just avoid it, basically, you know. That's pretty much my feeling of the stealth right now. So I don't know, I'm hoping I'll get into it more, or maybe it'll turn out to be really good, but I just don't realize yet or something, you know. But yeah, I'm sorry if you're not feeling well, man. It's no good. Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah, go and get it fixed up. Yeah, it's I don't know. It can definitely bite you on the ass sometimes with health related issues. You know, if you kind of you want the health thing to be over, so you're looking forward to the thing that you want to do after that. But if you don't just, you know, go to the doctor, follow the doctor's instructions, you know, take your time, get better, then you can get on with your shit. Whereas, yeah, sometimes if you like rush out to try to, you know, rush out and try to get on with the next thing, you end up just being sick for longer, and, you know, doesn't work. All right, I wanted to stay here until we got our leadership up, but leadership's up to 93. Like, we're getting there. I might just head back up because we got to get another companion. So what do you reckon? Another fire mage could be cool, but I think I'm liking the, I don't know actually what I want. I was pretty surprised that beast mage was doing some pretty good damage. The light mage was doing some pretty good damage too. Death wizard, there is no death wizards yet. Death wizards coming with the next update though. It's pretty cool. Map wise though, I was stuck on my map for about 2 weeks and a bit behind. I hope people like it, since it should be used by a lot by people. Oh, like it's a common map that is commonly used. In terms of stealth, we'd have to remove that for certain factions, like orcs. I don't know if you would have to. Like, this sort of comes back to what I was saying before. Like, this sort of comes back to what I was saying before. Like, you guys might have like a specific idea of like, oh yeah, orcs aren't stealthy. Orcs, you know, are obvious. Like, they shouldn't be able to do stealth. But then somebody else might have an idea of like, you know, a certain clan of orcs that are like, they follow the, you know, the whatever, you know, the, you know, Gork and Mork, like whatever, the sneaky, they're more cunning than brutal or whatever, and they fucking they paint their face in black shit or whatever, and, you know, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I think the more that you try, yeah, night goblins, for example, definitely stealthy. But even orcs, I think, like, I feel like there could be an orc tribe that's stealthy or whatever, you know? Like, so I just think rather than make it so orcs can't do stealth, Just make it so they're really shit at it, you know? And that way, if somebody wants to roleplay as a stealthy orc, they can go to all sorts of lengths to try to, you know, get enchanted stealth armor and... But you know what I mean? Like that's kind of like what we're talking about the chaos thing, how you were saying how they're basically going to make it impossible to do chaos anymore until the proper chaos comes out. It's like, I don't know, I feel like, you know, if people are able to, you know, use stuff, if people are able to make their own stories out of stuff, like you don't necessarily like, you know, block it out, you know. The stealth system is also used for infiltrating cities as well, where you walk around the town to make contacts, and the greenskins don't do that at all. I think certain things like that doesn't really make sense, but like sneaking into a bandit camp to kill the bandits or whatever, you know, I don't think that you should necessarily make that so that greenskins can't do that at all. But yeah, I was wondering how you were going to do the like I feel like orcs should be permanently at war with humans. Like there should be no way, like you shouldn't be allowed to like ever go into a human settlement if you're an orc. You know, I could see maybe a human could maybe go into an orc settlement. Like they'd probably get killed, but they could potentially maybe get away with it, you know, because orcs don't really necessarily have laws and rules and shit. But I feel like there's no situation where an orc could ever go into a human settlement. But yeah, there's orc commandos in 40k. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, orc commandos, the goths in 40k. Obviously 40k is a different setting, but I still feel like the same kind of thing could happen in Warhammer fantasy world as well, you know, like there could be some tribe that follows, you know, follows Mork, and they're all cunning and stuff. But yeah, I don't think they'd be able to mix with human society, but I reckon they'd be able to sneak up on a bandit camp and use stealth in that way. Potentially. But yeah, the vampire stealth thing would be really cool. I mean, if stealth works, seems pretty appropriate for vampires for sure. Stealthing into towns. I still don't really understand how that town shit's supposed to work, or how that's better than... Yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the stealth seems a bit like... It's like the framework is there for it, but the actual version of it where it's actually cool, like I think that comes down to creating the content for it that makes it like cool situations. Like they've created the mechanics for you to do stealth, but they haven't necessarily created cool situations where you would want to do stealth in, you know. I think that's kind of where we're at the moment. But yeah, I guess that, you know, the mod team will have to do that. How big is the Old Realms mod team? I don't know. How big is the mod team, Zedford? So the Greenies use the same system as the other factions, where at the start of the game we reduce the relations between the cultures based on lore, of course. The Greenskins won't like anyone. Yeah, nice. Oh, so you're saying that there is a chance that greenskins could make peace with somebody, and then you'll be able to walk around. You'll be able to be an orc walking around a human city. We have about 20 plus people, but not everyone is working on it 24/7. Yeah, fair enough. Lore is always a bit flexible. Yeah, there's always a bit. I mean, I can imagine there being like a really dodgy, evil human merchant that like sells stuff to greenskins outside on the outskirts of town or something like that, or he buys like human slaves from the greenskins or something weird, you know. I can imagine some sort of edge cases like that. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like, yeah, if at any point I'm able to be a greenskin and walk around a human town, I'm gonna feel like that's very janky and weird. So I don't know, is there a way to like stop that so that it can just never happen? We're going to try, yeah, nice. Local gang arms dealer outside town. You's gonna buy me choppers, you stunty gits. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, what sort of wizard should I buy? Maybe... I don't know. I could buy another vampire and convert her into a human. All right, so I don't want to get another life mage because they're a bit shit. I've got 2 celestial already, so I don't want another celestial. So beast, I'm kind of leaning towards beast wizard. Either a beast wizard, another vampire, so we have 2 female characters. Or I don't know. Doing new things with the UI, and hopefully that helps with certain stuff like that. Yeah, maybe. Engineer. Let's hit some Chaos Raiders. Charus the Celestial Wizard. I like how in Blood Bowl everybody gets on, but in Warhammer it's a different setting. Yeah, well in Blood Bowl everyone kind of hates each other, but they still all mix together, and so they all have, they're all a part of the same society. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Since we have the Nulled Forges, it's kind of weird now, right now, for every race to be able to walk in and talk to the Master Engineer. Yeah. Is POA point of interest? Alright, let's take on some chaos. Let's do this.
You will die drowning in a pool of your own blood. Under my orders! Hold fire!
Why is this guy, like, why is this guy going at the back?
Line up!
Why?
Move out!
Just that.
Spread out!
Go!
Pick your targets!
And let's go.
Go!
And load. Doesn't really make sense for other races to be in there, so having them restricted. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. Been debating if I should apply to join the Tor mod team when I have time, when I get time. I'm sure there's instructions on the website around how to apply and stuff. 7 deer. think Z4N said they were looking for animators. I mean, they're probably looking for everything, I guess. All right, let's shield up.
Mod! Marching order! Line up! Whoa! Move out! Whoa! Loose formation! Hear me! Marching order! Pick your target!
Let's get some more magic going.
Airport Sigma!
Can't increase range. The main thing we're in need of are 3D animators. The one guy we have now is kind of swamped. Yeah. Main things we don't need right now are voice actors and coders. But that doesn't mean that we won't take more on if they're good at the stuff. Everything else has a lot of room for people if you want it. But yeah, the main thing we are in need of is 3D animators. Is one of those things, does that sound good to you, 70? We can take some of these guys and sell them as captives just to get some roguery XP. Not so we can get our roguery up, but just so that we can get character XP. Alright, we'll give him some Marauder leg armor. Rough bearskin looks tougher, I guess. Quality rectangular bitted axe, nice. One-handed action. I've worked a bit with motion capture. I have a job going on where I need to do a lot more mocapping within the coming months after I'm done with 2-year texture process. Okay, I don't know what that means, but maybe that means something to Z4N. But yeah, if you I don't know, yeah, if you've got some skills that can help me get more Old Realms content faster, then you should do that, 7 Deer. You should put the rest of your life on hold and devote your life to making games for me. But yeah, no, I'm really grateful to Z4N and all the Old Realms mod team. Love this game, really fun, and super looking forward to everything the future holds. Your life is already on hold technically to work on developing my own thing, but funds are running out. It doesn't sound like you need any more projects, Seven Deer. Maybe you should just focus on the shit you've already got on your plate. But yeah, obviously you know better than me. You're the one who's got the boots on the ground. Alright, so I don't know, should we get another dark magic sorceress? Or another fire mage? Fire mage? I'm thinking either beast mage, fire mage, or a light mage. I'm thinking beast mage actually. I think beast mage is what I want. Another beast mage. There's a fire mage right here though. No, where's the nearest beast mage? One in Middenheim. There's one in Bogenhaven. Probably close to Middenheim. In Talabheim, that's probably close to Middenheim too. There's one in Gruner, which is no good to us. Alright, let's go get this beast one. In, yeah, Talabheim's probably close. Is Talabheim or Bogenhaven closer? Well, the shrine's this way, so we'll go this way, I guess. Kind of beast mage or dark or another dark wizard sorceress. Maybe all right. Let's go. We'll go here and we'll check if there's any dark wizards available. And if there is, I'll be tempted. Yeah, nothing here that we really want. Empire General's boots are okay, but Aeonir Queen's Guard armor. Kind of almost looks a bit Zeechy, you know? You can kind of, if you squint a little bit, you could kind of imagine Zeechy, especially if you put a Chaos Armor helmet on top of it and stuff. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh yeah, so now we've got quite a large amount of troops. We can do the medicine farming thing.
What do you want of me?
Captain.
Another vampire. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, we'll just
Captain.
What do you want of me?
God damn. Right, we'll try yeah, try Sigrid off since it's close by. Huzzah! Alright, yeah, I'm gonna get another dark mage. Because chicks are cool. We've got too many dudes, not enough girls in our party. Sausage fest around here.
Captain.
If the 7-deer does want to apply, we do have a method on Discord for that. Just keep in mind it's a volunteer project, as if we took money for this, GW would slam us into another dimension. Yeah, no, I'm sure he knows that. But he would get to access to our very buggy alpha. Nice. Yeah, have you checked out the Discord already, 7-deer? There's like an application process on there if you want to apply. You know, I assume you can like explain your skills and availability and stuff. But yeah, maybe wait a month till you got all your stuff sorted out and then hit them up.
Peace to you, stranger.
Alright, so yeah, so we've got a new vampire. She's not actually going to be a vampire though, because if you have a look, see, she got this trait vampire body. But we can use the mod that we've got called Detailed Character Creator. If we go in here and we edit her appearance, turns her into a human. And then we can, and then that gets rid of the vampire body trait, so we eventually just change her into a human. She's going to be a human dark magic mage. So that'd be pretty cool. Make her like a tank. This is tanky as I think that's as tanky as we can make her. Pretty good. What kind of hair should we have? More barbarian? Yeah. I think that's right. Yeah, she's good. No worries, Ed friend. Get some rest, buddy. And yeah, thanks again for everything, all your good work on the mod. Looking forward to seeing some more of your progress next month. Sweet. All right, now we need to yeah, get rid of all this shit. It's all too heavy. You're a horse. Lighter. Yeah, that's pretty good. So yeah, she's only 7.1 total weight. Maybe we should make her a giant axe. It's like a ginormous, ridiculous axe. What she needs. You select the out head. You just do the random button, and it goes through every one, even the hidden ones. So the tier 6, like there's tier 6 special ones that are used to make like legendary weapons and stuff. They have to have the parts in the game for the weapon to be able to exist. So they've blocked it so you can't see it. But yeah, you just press random until you get it. But yeah, I think in the next update they're gonna block it so you can't select it even with random. But yeah, currently you can. Oh yeah, and then because we changed her, now she doesn't have vampire body anymore. Look at those arms. What a beast. Actually, let's make it bigger. Make her a giant. Yeah, she's like maxed out now. She needs bigger calves. Look at those skinny calves. Sorry, this is getting a little bit voyeuristic, but you know, gotta be done. Oh yeah, good expression as well. Angry. She's my favorite now. There we go. Slim Sue. Moraz. We'll get her that and petty heal. Our warriors of chaos, they're going pretty good. We just got a new warrior in our army of darkness. And we're nearly up to 100 leadership, which we need to help us get tier 4. How much renown do we need to get to tier 4? We only need 320. Not too far away. Especially if we just smash these guys.
We will trouble your...
Alright, you can see how effective my band of mighty wizards is in a second.
Forward! Move! Forward! Move! Forward! Move! Stand upon! Hold fire! Everyone! Line up! Marching order! Loose formation! Oh!
Alright, let's go.
Shoot arrows!
The artillery goes off. Shields up. I love watching this artillery just clicking away. My mage artillery. Shields are already up. It's only taking 50% damage. And load it, unload. Alright, I shouldn't have let him. Shouldn't have let him fight in melee. That was unfortunate. Mistakes were made. Many of our wizards got slain.
Listen up, boys.
That'll be fine. Yeah, we need to go and sell some crap. Some of this heavier crap that we don't need. How are we going now? 94? Yep, alright. Just gotta keep doing that. There should be, there's another, I think, is it around here that there's a Beastman? Oh, I thought it was around here that there was the Herdstone. Is it between Krugenheim and Melchior's Tower? Is it between Krugenheim and, I don't know, fuck. I thought it was around here somewhere. I lost it. Isn't there only one Herdstone? No, there's like 5 or 6. There's a bunch of them. So I'm gonna go camp there. Fuck, I can never really remember where the fuck it is. I thought it was in between Krugenheim and Melchior's Tower, like around here. It is, I'm pretty sure it is around here somewhere. I just didn't find it for some reason. Smelting all these one-handed axes because we're going to eventually use them for some of our characters. I don't think we can make two-handed axes. We can make tall great swords. I'll make her a great sword. Alright, we'll do a two-hander. Later on we'll upgrade it to a upgrade it to a Minotaur axe or some crazy shit, but you can just have a two-handed sword for now. And these guys can just smelt. You can smelt for XP. Yeah, there's quite a few herdstones around. So there's special, yeah, I actually want to get into farming some of these stuff later on as well. But yeah, so there's a fair few places where you can get special loot. So one of them is the Chaos Portal, which is in Averheim, south of Averheim, sorry. Just here. There's the chaos portal that spawns chaos armies, and you can fight the portal to get a special magical item reward at the end, or a special unique item rewards or whatever. Then there's over on the western coast of Bretonia over here. Oh, where is it? Oh, there is the Druki Slaver camp. That is permanently there, and you can farm that to get, at the end you get magic items and stuff. So those two, there's only one of each, the Chaos Portal and the Druki Slave Camp. But then the Beastman Herdstones, there's quite a few of them. So right down here in the bottom south part of Bretonia, there's a Beastman Herdstone. Then if you go along the mountains, there's another one just here, right near, like kind of next to the Wood Elves. Then if you go into over here, near the border between the Wood Elves and the mountainous area here, there's another Herdstone just here. Then that's all the ones sort of in Bretonia. Then if you go up to the Empire, up north of Marienburg, around here near Middenheim, there's one just here, Beastman Herdstone. It's kind of like due west of Delbers, I guess, south of Torlathanel, like the Wood Elves are. There's one there in like Middenheim area, I guess. And then, yeah, there's another one. Yeah, there's another one around here somewhere, which is the one I'm currently trying to find, which I always fucking forget where it is. And I thought I remembered that it was between Krugenheim and Melchior's Tower, like in here somewhere. But I might have gotten totally lost. Yeah, so there's one there as well. And I think, is that it? That might be it. So there's like, I don't know how many that was. There's like 5 or 6 Beastmen ones. But there's only one Chaos and there's only one Druki. Back in 1 second. Up. Southwest of Charred Hills, you saw it and went past it. Oh, really? Where the fuck's Charred Hills? Like relative to Krugenheim. Where am I going? Oh, Barren Hills. The Barren Hills? Oh, there it is. Beastman Herdstone. Oh, it's in between Wurtbad and Barren Hills. Yeah, it's in between Wurtbad and Barren Hills, not between Krugenheim and Melchior's Towers. Okay, yeah. So yeah, there it is there. Fuck, I always forget where that is. Anyway, yeah, cool. Let's head over there now and we'll try and farm our leadership up a bit. What was I trying to do? So I wanted to get my horse up so I could get a better horse. I want to get Steward up eventually because Steward's one of our primary skills. I want to get athletics and lead and blacksmithing up. Oh yeah, if I want to write a demigryph, I need heaps of writing. I need to get like a few points in writing if I want to write a demigryph.
We will travel.
Oh, actually, while we're here, we should buy some more arrows for Valkyria the Blood Maiden, and also for our knight. We should probably do our quest, our gunpowder quest at some point as well, if we want to get these guys up to 100 gun. Although they will eventually just go up to 100 gun by themselves. Because of my storyteller perk. I was looking at a one-handed spear that looks like the spear Slopnir. There's a unique spear you can get. If you look on my Discord under the Bannerlord, yeah, if you load into Old Realms, go into the Bannerlord Discord, and then there's a whole heap of recipes for all unique weapons and stuff in there. There's like a flail with like flaming tails that you can use. There's a Alberic's trident. There's a Bretonian tier 6 greatsword. Minotaur axe, Galmaraz hammer, Runefang one-handed swords. Yeah, there's a bunch of cool stuff. Oh yeah, so arrows. Stacked step arrows. A lot of channels in yeah, down the bottom under other games and under Bannerlord. It's just like it's not very organized. It's just like a bunch of junk shoved in there. I want to go and join I want to go and join Nurgle again and start wrecking Empire armies. I'm not sure how well we do, but we can give it a crack. We basically just need to we just need to take over one city, and then we should be able to get our companion, and then hopefully we can make our own faction. But yeah, I think we may as well. Yeah, we may as well join now because then. Then we can start getting cool stuff.
We will trample your puny body beneath
Yeah,
our hooves.
yeah. Post the code in. Yeah, just do Control C on the code and then just Control V into your thing, and you can see what they are. I need 6. I need 4 more points of leadership. Come on.
We will trample your...
$98. Getting there. Nope, there's more dudes.
We will trample your puny body beneath...
Seems like it takes a bit to get chaos going in this mode. Oh yeah, you're not meant to be able to play as chaos. There's a couple of different ways you can do it, but yeah, basically the easiest way if you want to be chaos is you just go and join Nurgle, and then you're chaos. You've joined chaos then. But your faction, your faction won't be chaos, but you'll be part of the chaos faction. Yeah. No, if you want to, there's 2 different chaos factions. There's Nurgle, and then there's the rebellion type faction, with the rebellion type faction, which is Chaos Undivided kind of thing. But the Chaos Undivided aren't scripted properly, so you can actually join Chaos Undivided, but it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Basically, you have to join Nurgle first, which makes you neutral with the Chaos Undivided rebellion faction. Then wait for the rebellion faction to take over a settlement. Then leave Nurgle, and then join. What do you call it? And then join the Chaos Undivided faction. But if you do that, which I've done before, it actually is pretty shit, because every time you go to talk to another guy, all you can do is attack them. Like you'll be like, they'll be on your side. They'll be green to you, like they'll be allies. But when you go to talk to them, you won't get the normal like stuff that you would get to say to a friendly lord, like with diplomacy and all that. You know, it'll just be as if they're an enemy. There's no dialogue for them. Whereas if you join Nurgle, then you're actually part of the Nurgle faction, and it's all good. But yeah, but I've found out a new thing that I'm trying to try out today, where basically if you join Chaos, then you take over a settlement for Chaos, then you go into that settlement, then you can hire a Chaos chosen companion. So now you've got a companion that's of the Chaos race, right? Then apparently if you make him a governor, if you take over a city for yourself, and then you make him the governor, then you can talk to him, and actually gives you the option to change your culture to Chaos. According to, I haven't tried it myself, but that's what I'm going to try and do now. So I want to do that, and then leave the Chaos faction and make my own faction, which will now be Chaos, because my faction's Chaos. That's my plan. It's pretty convoluted, but I'm hoping it's going to work.
We will trap...
Boom, we made it. Now we get 50% extra renown from battles. So then now when we get into some big battles, we should be able to pound up to tier 4 really fast. I might just do this one with magic.
We will trample your puny body beneath our hooves.
Yeah, I've joined Chaos a bunch of times. It's pretty much almost every time I play, I always play as Chaos because I think it's the most fun thing to do.
Move! Hold arrows! Steady! Hold arrows! Pick your targets!
My wizard light show.
Seek for the Emperor! Steady! Move out! Here for the Emperor!
Get my knights, my enchanted knights to go in. Eventually I want to replace all these knights with chaos knights. That's like the end game.
Pick your target! Forward!
Yeah, now we're getting 14 renown instead of like 9.5 or whatever. So it's going to go up a lot quicker now. Right, what else have we got to do? There's like all this checklist of things I need to do for my plan for world domination. Oh yeah, we need to do the I feel like you can't get much. I feel like you're getting much glory from stomping 5,000 dudes with 18 companions while shouting "What's the lady?" But shouting "Skulls for the Skull Throne" definitely does it. Indeed. All right. Actually, we do want to do the gunpowder quest, I guess. So maybe we should do that before we join Nurgle. I'm just a bit worried because if Nurgle gets taken out before we get there, that's one thing that can fuck you up. If Nurgle gets taken out before you get there, then you're screwed then. The only way to turn to chaos would be to like sneak into a chaos town and try to hire a companion from there. We would have fuck all chance of doing since our roguery is shit.
We will try.
Hear me!
I've got all my companions in fairly light armor, so they should
Forward! Fire!
Get their magic back pretty quick.
Move out! Loose formation!
Are they coming? They are coming. They're just really far away.
Pick your targets!
We have a good chance if you can find a way to dump your party and pick them up later. Yeah, we can dump our party. We can create parties and give our troops to our companions and let them just wander off somewhere. They'll probably get their asses kicked, but yeah. There's always one imbecile companion saying, "I want to stand behind the line." I know, I don't know why they keep doing that, but they seem to keep doing it. Shields up.
Airport signal! March!
magic recharge going. Just lots of spells and blasting happening. I think it's party size plus clan size plus roguery to sneak. I think it's to do with the garrison size. You can find the formula online. I think it's like garrison size of the enemy plus some other shit. Yeah, and roguery. Yeah. But anyway, I've got no roguery and I don't have the perk that gives you 50% extra chance or whatever either. So I've got 0 chance. But yeah, if you have super high roguery and you have the perk that gives you the 50% extra chance to sneak in or whatever, and the town is has a relatively small garrison, then yeah, you can definitely do it pretty easily. But yeah, that's not us. Yeah, so I guess we should do the quest. Let's do it. I'll try to resist fighting battles all the time. Alright, we'll just this one. We'll just auto resolve it. Yeah, we can always do a quick bandit camp if we need to. You get about 50 or 60 prestige from a bandit camp. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll have it already by the time we finish the quest. So yeah, no stress. But yeah, we can also get cannons. We can mix our wizardry with cannons if we want. Should be pretty cool. Although we will need somebody to get engineering for that to work. Oh, these guys are getting gunpowder just passively from my my skill leveling them up, which is actually really cool because it means that they're going to be able to use good guns straight away. I'm trying to get them all get their faith up so they can all get like about 10% ward save from faith, because with my 50% physical resist from my life magic buff, that means, you know, it's like a lot of resistance for them. Oh, Chaos Warrior helm, fuck yeah. The Smiling Knight now smiles beneath a faceless helm. Blood Knight armor looks interesting. 14.7 weight. It's not that heavy. I know. Does that look cool? Kind of. Yeah, that's cool, I think. And yeah, we'll get rid of some Bretonnian purebreds. All right, jump in here. Yeah, I'm liking how when we actually fight a battle, basically none of the knights die because they've got that physical resistance on. So yeah, so basically what I'm going to do is save it before you do the quest, because there's a bug in this where if you exit the game while you're partway through the quest, and then you go back and load back into the game, then you'll lose the tracker, so you won't be able to see where the quest is, so you won't be able to finish it. So just manually save it before you start, then turn off auto saves, and then this will make it safe. Get the quest from this guy. And then if you zoom out, there it is, nice and close this time. Runaway thieves. Get over there. And yeah, as soon as we do this, we'll go join the Brass Keep and start wrecking dudes. Yeah, when we join the Brass Keep, he'll give us a shitload of Chaos Warriors. That'll be really cool. Actually. We'll be really powerful, have a really powerful force like straight away. Okay, so now that we take out these guys, normally you do this quite early, and these guys are pretty good to fight. Get a bit of experience and stuff, but in this scenario, they're pretty weak to us. Oh, here we go. Worn sturdy gloves, battered sturdy gloves. Oh, we can just buy ones that aren't battered, so don't really need that. Okay, so now you can save it again because the marker that showed us where they were is gone now because we killed them. So you don't have to worry about saving now, so you can save, that's fine. If we have to exit the game and reload now, that's fine. Just while you're searching for them, you don't want to save. Yeah, as soon as we finish this, we're just going to like power level the shit out of these characters, like in a very short period of time. Should be good fun. So talk to this guy. Oh wait, before we do that, just save it again. Because after we do this, we're going to need another marker to go and chase another party. So again, you don't want to save it once you've got the marker. Okay, now we've got another quest to go chase another party. They could be anywhere in the world. I'm just going to zoom out and try and find them. Oh, actually, there's a tournament to see which. Sorry, 70. So it only disappears if you leave the game and then load back into the game. You can save as much as you want as long as you don't load the save. It's just that if your game crashes and then you have to reload your save, then you won't be able to find them. But yeah, as long as it doesn't crash, as long as you don't crash or leave during while you're on your way there, then you're fine. Okay, now we gotta find them again. So now it's gonna be a blue marker somewhere on the map. There it is. Goswin's Part Thieves. All right, let's head there. By the way, the master engineer decided to die after I got him to tier 2. What do you mean? I don't understand what you're saying. What do you mean die? Who what? Oh, you had deaths on, didn't you? You were saying. No, you can't turn on deaths in this. What are you talking about? I understand not what you speak. Yeah, no, you don't, yeah, it doesn't work with this mod, I don't think. How long are you planning to stream for? Not sure. I was thinking about jumping off soon, maybe to have some dinner. And then I might do another little session later on, just for 3 or 4 hours, like before I go to bed. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I have no plan. I only have thoughts. Why do you ask? Okay, so now we've found them and we've done the second part of the quest. Now you're not vulnerable to that bug anymore. When soon your streams are addictive and I have to work. Okay. What's the answer to that conundrum? Oh yeah, I don't know why the fuck I'm wearing this wizard outfit. I don't use fire magic. I've had it on the whole time. It's never given me... I thought, oh yeah, maybe I'll leave it on because it gives me a little bit of extra magic damage. But it actually gives you fire damage, and I didn't take fire magic. So, therefore, it's just been doing nothing the whole entire time. Gold Wizard Cape does magic. Magic resistance and magic damage. We don't really do damage, so we don't really care about any of that shit. Waxed shoulder harness. I've got a better one already. Fine woodland cloth armor. Yeah, I can wear that. This one gives us extra magic damage. So if we do magic damage, it's, you know, somewhat helpful, I guess, but we don't really do much magic damage anyway. It's kind of irrelevant. So these sturdy leather gloves are good for anyone who needs gloves. Yeah, so this sort of stuff usually is pretty good. So 2 armor for 18. 2 weight for 18. 1.9 for 17. 1.5 to 16. 1.5 for 16 is pretty good. .8 for 16, yeah, fuck that. 1.5 for 16. Okay. Beautiful. Now she'll be able to regen faster. We could give her magic damage gear instead, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go with that for a while. Okay, so now we've finished that quest. We can save. We haven't finished the quest, but we've finished the part where we're tracking the party. We can save and we can turn back on our incremental saves. I kind of want to go and buy some bows from the Wood Elf lands as well, but I keep extending, like, oh, I'll just do this before I do that. I'll just do this before I do that. And I just keep going, you know. I need to join a faction. Where's Karl Franz? Let's just join Karl Franz's faction. We'll just join any faction, doesn't really matter. Actually, oh yeah, if we join Karl Franz, we might get some demigryphs that we can murder as well. Steal his. Last seen in Altdorf, alright. Fuck, let's go there. So join Karl Franz, steal his demigryphs, then leave him, go join, and then go join Chaos so that we can get a heap of Chaos troops from Chaos. Because Karl Franz probably won't like me that much after that, but... No, he's not there. I've been tricked. Is the Smiling Knight still the tournament champion? The Smiling Knight, 13 wins. Joanne's coming in second with 10. I don't know where Karl Franz is. Need Grunberg. Okay. We're on the trail. Okay, cool. All right, so we'll find him. He'll give us heaps of free troops. Hopefully. You just go in here. There we go.
Who are you and what do you want?
All right, I'm going to pledge my soul to Karl Franz. Although secretly, of course, I don't care about him at all. I'm going to take all the troops. We got 460 dudes, plus we got this Justica weapon. It can be her town weapon. Okay, so we just got a shit ton of troops from Karl Franz. This is my guy. He's like, yeah, I'm totally loyal to the Empire. Don't worry about my chaos symbols and stuff. That's just an affectation. I just came from a fancy dress party. Okay. So now we go into the parties area and we create a party. So we can have 3 parties, right? So we go into a party area and then we choose Slimsu Moraz to lead a party. And then we give him I might 77. Probably give him about 50 troops, I guess. So Inner Circle Griffin Knights, they can't. So yeah, you can't get demigraphs. They get demigraphs either. It's got now 33. I don't know. Give him. Alright, that'll do him. Then I'll make another party with. Which one is the older Celestial Wizard? Dernhelm or check him. So I'm with 2 points in faith. Dernhelm's got 2 points in faith. All right, cool. Okay, and then Dernhelm will give. Thank you for joining me, random wizard I've never met. Here, have my entire army. Yep, that's it. He just gave me more. He actually gave me more troops than he personally had, actually. Cool. Okay, and then now, for our next trick, we're going to form an army, and we're going to immediately invite him and him into our army. So they'll follow us around. And then we're going to get rid of all this shit that we don't want. Okay, cool. So now we've got all of our parties in here with us. Now the real cheese begins. It's about to get cheesy. It's about to get cheesy. So we go in here, and you can see Moraz just gained 5 points in faith and went up to 46. And Dernhelm got 4 points in faith and went up to 47. Because every time you go to a shrine, if you've got an army, the other leaders that are in your army will also pray. We'll pray for ourselves first. Now we'll leave. And then we'll go back, and then they'll get more because they pray again. Every time you go there, they pray. And we'll leave. We'll go back. We'll leave. We'll go back. They level up because they're getting shit tons of faith experience. So I'm going to put them. I'm going to put them in both. Give them both a focus point in faith, so they can. Oh man, I'm bleeding. They can level up their faith even faster. And then we're gonna. And then we're gonna take this perk that gives them an extra focus point in medicine, or any skill that you want to take. Doesn't matter. And we're going to use that skill to put it into faith, so they can level up faith even faster. Sec, just... And then Sorcerer is gonna also take the perk. And that gives him an extra point, which he's also going to put into faith, so he can level up faith even faster. He's now got 10.6% ward save, so 10 damage resistance, on top of the 50% damage resistance that they get when I cast my buff on them. And they both leveled up again. So give them another point in faith, so they level up faith even faster. Got 5 points in faith. And then we'll get them up to 200 faith, at which point they get an extra stat point. Oh, we got, okay, they've already got their faith points. We don't really need another. Oh yeah, so yeah, they get a free attribute point when they get to 200. And yeah, same with him. And what am I going to put this? I don't know what to put their point into. Anyway, and then yeah, so we get Sorcerer, and then he's got a free attribute point, so we're going to put that in discipline, so he can level up his faith even more, and obviously it'll help his spellcraft go up as well. And what do we want him to put his skill points into? Maybe, I don't know. We could make one of the companions a scout. We want to save our points. I don't know. I feel like maybe we'll give him. He's got 61 polearm, so I guess we'll just keep going with polearm. Or we can give him athletics. Right, and we'll give him a little bit more. Probably getting near cap now. It's getting like shit tons of XP every time you do this. This is the power of chaos. Yeah, I think they're capped now. They're capped on faith, but they're not capped on character experience. So you can just keep powering them up and get them even more levels if you want. Party leader, when after all medicine and healing related skills fail, they gain a second 50% chance for characters and units that are going to be killed to be wounded instead. So that's pretty cool. So now their party members don't die as much. Got another stat point. Oh shit. Now these wizards are going to be crazy. Gotta get that writing up so they can. All right, so Celeste, I'm going to make Dernhelm our scout. Once he rejoins the party. We'll go 2 more levels, then they'll be able to get up to 300. Alright, cool. Now they get another stat point, and that means that they'll be able to get up to 300. I don't think I've ever had my characters get this much faith. Pretty sweet. 22% forward save, so plus 50% means 70% damage resistance. Plus, we're working towards this. Faith is so strong that they manifest miracles from time to time. I don't know. I want to see what happens with that. It's going to be pretty crazy. I've never had a companion get 300 faith before, so this is going to be a first for me. We're doing the ritual now. $294. 5, 6. 7, 78. Yeah, my flicking fingers getting bloody busted. I had a miracle happen once. I gained some free grain and a tier 5 sword. Oh, nice. It was a tier 5 sword. I thought the miracle would be like a tier 6 sword. Alright, cool. So they're not fully capped on faith. They can still get more, but they're over 300. So they've got the and their cap, this cap's like 305 or something like that. So yeah, they're pretty close to cap anyway. Cool. And now they've got 24% ward save plus the 50% when the physical resist. So they should be highly arrow resistant now. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, Durnhelm's going to be my scout, I think. Get his riding up. Okay. Now, this part's a bit tricky. We're going to go back here. And then we're going to try and, like, basically end our army and then make a new army with these dudes in it, basically. So, like, so if you go into a party, we can't. No, that's not what I'm going to do. I think I did the wrong thing. So we go into here. I'm going to disband the army. Then we're going to go back into the parties. And we want to change the leader of the party. So we're going to change the leader to... Truce. And this one, we're going to change the leader to... this guy. Okay. So now we just want to, like, wait for a bit. Okay, they're both joined my... So now both of them are swapped now. And then we want to remake a new army with this guy and this guy. So it takes an hour for them to, like, reload. The only problem is if Karl Franz creates an army during that time, they might go and join his army, and then we won't be able to get them into our army. So it's like, yeah, you got to be, like, kind of tricky. But yeah. Oh, okay. I think it fucked up and they lost their troops. Yeah, I think they lost half their dudes. And they're also, like, madly recruiting. Yeah, I think when you change the party leader, they, like, lose half their troops or something.
I'm at your command.
So I mainly want to get the ones that can turn into demigriffs. So he can't turn into a demigriff. He can't turn into a demigriff. So Griffin Knights can. He's he's already upgraded some. Okay, cool. Okay, so he's good. And I think, yeah, I think we just have to wait. I think they're just trying to like recruit more troops or something. We just have to wait till they finish recruiting. I'm playing out of the inner circle. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, okay. None of these can turn into demis, so I don't think we care about any of those. Right. I'll just wait here for a second, see if they join me. I don't know how long it's going to take for them to. I might go and sell my prisoners while I'm waiting for them. Oh, here we go. They're coming out. Are they coming out? No, they're not coming out. Okay, never mind. We'll go sell our prisoners. Oh yeah, now I can make my scout. Dernhelm, the scout. Yeah, scouting's powering up. We're up to 100. We're nearly up, got enough renown. There we go. Okay, he's joined me now. The other guy's still not joined me yet. Yeah, changing him over to the next pair is probably the hardest part. The most tricky. Gold Wizard, yeah, more discipline. In faith. There we go. Oh, is that him? No, that's not him. That's somebody else. He's still in the town. Okay. Mildred the Light Wizard. Yeah, just save it when you put this perk into Faith, because it kind of bugs out for it sometimes. So yeah, when you put this point into here, you get +1 focus points, and then go back in and you can spend it. There you go, an extra point to spend. But if you've got a point to spend already and you spend it, like if you have a point already to spend and you spend that on something, and then you also spec into this to get the extra point, then it like weirdly bugs out and gives you -1 skill point, which is permanent and kind of fucked. So you don't want that. What's going on with this other dude? Maybe I need to like donate some troops to him.
I'm at your command.
68 to 77. He's nearly full. I don't get what more can we do here? No, he's full now. Let's see if that pops him out. The other guy came out with a random party of Ungor showed up. Yeah, I don't know if that was what made him come out or why is he not winning me? It says he's in an army. There he is. Yeah, Beastman party pulled him out again. But I've had them like come out before when there is no Beastman party around. So yeah, I don't know why they only want to come out for Beastman parties now. How did I power level faith in my companion? Like this. Every time you go to a shrine, if you've got an army, all of the lords in your army will pray. Which gives them a heap of faith experience. So you can just enter and exit the shrine over and over again really fast to power level their faith. Yeah, so you just leave, and then you click on it to join to go into the shrine, and then they'll both get faith. And then you can just press tab to leave, click tab, click tab, click tab. And the cool thing about this is it's going to give them like 24% ward save, so they're going to be really tough. But it's also going to make them have the capacity to get up to 300 magic, so they'll be able to level up their magic really high. Right, nice. And then they just need to go up another 4 levels, and then they can get 8, and then they'll be able to get up to 300. One. Just the leaders. 2. Three. Right, one more level. They're nearly capped. They're probably capped on faith, but they can still get character experience. So I just want to get one more character level. Beautiful. That gives them a that gives them another attribute. So then they can go up to 8, and that will let them get up to 300. We don't really need particularly to go to 300, I suppose. We actually really only need to go to 275 to get the 8, to get the attribute points. I suppose this gives them a shitload of extra XP. There we go. Alright, fuck. So they can all get miracles now. I wonder if they actually get miracles or not. So we need one of them to be an engineer. Hey, Red Star. Oh, that's a level 25. Holy shit. Nuts. Okay, so we go back to this town again. And then we got to disband the army. Then we're going to go into our parties. We got to change the party leader to Gold Wizard. And this one, I'm going to change the party leader to Life Wizard. And then we're going to go make a new army. No, we're going to wait an hour. Okay, they both joined our party. Now it's switched. And then we need to make a new army to get them to join us. Cool. So that time they just joined us straight away. They didn't fuck around going into the village or anything. So that was cool. They're just getting their points. So we're gonna don't put that point in the air. Just give him the point first. And same with this guy. Just put the point in there. And then we go back in. And then we go back in and he'll have an extra point. Not him. This guy. So he's got 3 points now. He's only got 1 point, so yeah. Oh yeah. What's his deal? Cool. Okay, now they got 5 points. Now he needs to go up a lot of levels. Yeah, actually, I don't think Heinrich can do it because he doesn't have enough stat points. Get 300. He should be able to get the free stat point though, so that's probably the most important thing. Yeah, this need to get to 200 or 200, I think. Oh, wait, when do they get their stat points? So he's got a stat point. So he's going to go endurance because he wants to be a Master Blacksmith. Yeah, and then they can both take their perk points. So he is going to get a free attribute point. And then he is going to get a free attribute point. Now we're taking it seriously. Yeah, we're taking it seriously now. Then, yeah, so he's got his attribute. He's a gold wizard. He's got attribute points. He's going to put that into endurance because he wants to be a master blacksmith. And he's going to put his one into discipline because he wants to be master wizard. So yeah, as soon as we get one more level up, he can get another stat point.
Who are you and what?
Get out of the way, dickhead. How much do you need for Demigriff armor? Okay, and we're gonna get 4 more levels on the Life Wizard. That's one. This guy's gonna be the greatest mages in the world. Clicking's getting slowing down though. I think that's not. Maybe one more. One more. Fuck off. Keep saving. Ah, oh god. Gold Wizard, yeah, you can get another point in endurance. You can get... I don't know how many points we actually need in writing to get the demogriffs up, but we better go for some athletics. He needs blacksmithing, a shitload of blacksmithing as well. All right, now we go to 300. I wonder if they're gonna all individually be able to get miracles, or if, like, only you like if only you can get miracles. Alright, you get miracles. And... Alright. I think we're nearly done. Okay, so we go back to here again. We disband the army. Then we go into parties. We change the gold wizard. We change the party leader. We've already done him. Have we done him? Can't remember which dudes we've done now. I don't think we've done the Beast Wizard yet. Have we done Charus? We have already done Charus. That's the Beast Wizard. We do it now. So yeah, so we'll do Lena. She won't be able to get. I don't think she'll be able to get up to 200. Maybe. Cool. Okay, now we've got our parties, new parties formed. I'm gonna grab our new army leaders. Ah, they're recruiting again. So yeah, I think we gotta like wait till beastmen walk past or some shit before they'll actually leave. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to get them to come out. I mean, we can like herd parties towards them, maybe. There's a beastman party just came out then, and they didn't want none of it.
We will trouble.
Are they ever going to come out of there? I wonder how we can like unbug them.
I'm at your command. No way, they don't seem to want to. Oh, here we go. That was weird. As soon as I started praying, they just came and joined me. So the Beast Wizard we can do the same thing with, basically. But Selena's already too high level, so she won't be able to do that kind of stuff. So she should be capped on Faith already. Selena, yeah, there she is. Yeah, so she's capped on Faith already. But if we can get her up a level, get a point to Faith, then we should be able to get her to 50.
That's close enough now.
Okay, so he's got 5 now. Then, yeah, once we get a stat point up. Well, yeah, once he gets to 200. There we go. Let's get another stat point. He's got 6. Then 2 levels he'll level up, and then 4 more levels after that. One. 2. Alright, now we just get another 4 levels. It will be to go. Oh, Cleaner went up a level. Glory. Oh, Cleaner. Okay, so she got a stat point and she got a level up. So if I give her that, that'll probably get her to Divine Mission. I'm torn. I kind of want to give her. Yeah, no, we'll give her the point in this one. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that'll give her another point, and then yeah, she'll keep going. So he's got to keep going for another 4 levels. Oh, Cleaner got another stat point. Put that into Faith. Oh, should I put it into Faith or should I put it into Spellcraft? This is... I mean, yeah, Faith's cool. Let's do Faith. One more level, I think. And he'll get his... No, we got one more level to go. Playing a good another level. Alright. Give her another point of faith. But let's just check out the max skills. Bannerlord max skills. So in order for her to get to, with 3 discipline, in order to get to 200, she needs 5 points in faith. We could do it. It'll take a while though. Alright, now you can get to 300. Should I make him my engineer? He doesn't seem like an engineer type, does he? Really? Yeah, he doesn't matter at his levels. Just gonna get him up to... Well, actually I don't even need to get him up to 300. We're just going for cleaners levels really. There we go. So when she gets to 5 in faith... Yeah, if she gets to 5 in faith, she'll be able to get the free attribute point, which will give another point in discipline. And then it'll be able to get a spellcraft up higher. So we can make them the ultimate mages. I hope this, I mean, I know this is probably pretty boring, but I don't know, it's like, you know, when you're just getting ultimate power. It's all about the ultimate power. Get one more level and we should get to 200. All right. %, ward save. Yeah, so you're not going to have the 24% ward save like everybody else, but she'll get up a fair bit up. Attribute point. Oh, got to spend the point. Cool. Now you get 4. So with 4 discipline and 5 points, that gets her to 246 faith, which is, you know, more than 200. She might be able to get up to 20% ward save, or 20% ish. I think 246 is their cap. Also need one more level for a spellcraft. One cleaner. There she goes. Okay, so she's now got pretty high capacity for she can get her wizardry up for 246 as well. So she'll be able to get over this level. She won't be able to get to this level. But yeah, that's cool. Oh, she got another point. Oh shit. Oh, that changes things. So with 5, she gets to 260. She should be able to get this perk as well. 5% extra ward save. Shit, yeah. I want 5 ward save. It's gonna be a long time before she gets the magic up that high, but pretty cool. Oh yeah, does anyone know how much writing you need for a demigryph? Writing 120. Yeah, it's 120 that you need. So we don't even need. Most of them have got way higher writing than that. Don't even need that much. Hey Marco, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. I'll pop that out. Yeah, so 120 to get 120 with what sort of stats are we looking at for these guys? So they've got 3 endurance. No, not me. She's already got 120. Yeah, she's good to go. These guys have got like 3 endurance. Some of them got 4, some have got 3. They've all got 3, right? So with 3 endurance to get to 120, you need only 3 points in riding. We can put 3 points in riding for him. And then we can make him our engineer. Kind of seems weird to make a beast wizard an engineer, but okay, the beast wizard is going to be the engineer. It's 5 engineering. He's our beast wizard engineer. Alright, cool. Now, who we got left? So we got Valkyr. He's not going to stay. Yeah, it's just Valkyr and the Smiling Knight. Just 2 more to go. Alright. Both in. And then we'll go and make a new army. With the... Oh! They got stolen. That's... Oh, motherfucker. They got stolen into another army. Like, just in that second. Can you believe it? They fucking ganked my dudes. Yeah, we get that wood save up there. Once we get our own faith up, hopefully get our own faith up to 100. Oh, we got it to 100 already, so getting there. All right, what about? What if I leave the faction? Can I leave the faction? Yeah, fuck. Shit. Fuck those guys. Okay, so now my other parties shouldn't be in the army anymore. I wonder if I can try and join them again. It might not be too low. It might not be too low to join. Last seen is Summertree. Where the fuck is Summertree? The Summertree. Wow, that's really far away. Alright, fuck those. Fuck the Summertree. Let's try and join some other... What's the closest faction? Probably... No, Middenheim, maybe? Near Middlemund. Middlemund is really far away. Alright, what about Telebeckland? So what I'm trying to do is like join a faction so that I can make an army, because you can't make armies unless you're in a faction. So I need to find a elect account that is like close by, so I can talk to him and join his faction. They're all really far away. Maybe I could join the Blood Knight. They seem pretty close. What about Paragon? Last seen near Feast Halls of the Wood Ants. Okay, he's sort of close. Now let's see if we can join. Let's see if we can go and join him. So there's my parties there, just wandering around. They're just going out doing their own thing. Hopefully they'll get a bit of experience and stuff while they're wandering around. The Caster's my engineer. That guy's my Two souls of the Wood Ants, yeah, going towards this. Thanks, Marco. Appreciate it, buddy. Sorry, I'm like distracted. Alright, let's see if we can find this. Make sure check on the location. He holds the wardens. Yeah, he's still around there somewhere. Here he is.
Yours is not a face I know.
I just go around pledging my loyalty to anyone. Just pledging loyalty here. Every all comers. Oh, he didn't give me any free stuff. That's right. Okay, so I think I've got them now because I requested them before anyone else could steal them. So I think we're good. So we get back up here. We'll power level these two, and then we go and fight for what's his name? So we'll bring our armies up to right next to where bring our armies up to right next to where the Nurgle guys are, and then we'll join his faction. And where's my other one? Did they get destroyed? Oh no, they are. And then I'll leave this faction and join his faction, and yeah, because we'll be right there, we won't have to run across the map to get them. It's all, the plan is all coming together. And we'll have an army of like 300 dudes ready to rock and roll, so we'll be able to just take over settlement straight away. So yeah, hopefully we'll be able to take over settlement straight away, and then yeah, hopefully we can get our chaos follower. Oh, actually, we'll just pray because we run out of prayer. Right, Smiling Knight gained a level. Right, our scout's getting there. The Shrine Exploit is diabolical. It is diabolical, isn't it? Alright, Smiling Knight. Now, I think even with him, I think we still want to do the faith. I think we're all zealots, you know, we're all zealots. We all believe in the Chaos Gods. So we've got to get down with our faith. The only thing he needs is his Demigryph, which he's already got that done. He's already got bow skill. So, you know, he doesn't really need anything else other than faith. The only thing would be maybe get endurance up. But what happened then? Someone level up? Hey, Valkyrie level up. So Valkyrie should be able to get up to the same as Clan out for like 250 or 260 or whatever. clicking fingers getting a little bit less clicky than it was before. That should get it quite a lot more. Alright, now he should be able to get an extra point here, and then go up even further. Alright. It's kind of cool how, like, with this you get to see how the potential of low-level characters, because normally, like, the low-level characters, you know they've got the potential to go up higher than the high-level characters in a way, but you don't really ever see it because it takes so very long to level them up. But with this, you just power level them up. So you actually get to see how much higher they can go. Yeah, attribute point. That'll raise her capacity even more. And then she just keeps going until she gets to 28. So she needs another 3 levels. I only play with XP modifiers now. I live to see progression in my companions, and they so rarely get kills. That sort of supplements that fact. Yeah, and I can get that. It's funny if you play as the Musion Knight, or you can do it with any character really. But you play as the Musion Knight and have a whole party of vampires. They just get so many kills. They just level up so fast. They're just constantly power leveling up, and also power levels up your renown and your experience. And yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, wizards in general, I guess, are pretty good in that way. If they've got good damaging spells and stuff. Use one more level, or we need 2 more levels? one more level. So he can get another point in discipline, but with 2-5, what does 2-5 get him? 2-5 gets him to 218. So if I put this point in discipline in there and put this point in here, then he can actually get up to 200 and get another stat point. She needs one more skill, one more point, so she can get 5 discipline, and then she can also get her spellcraft point. Hey, Smiling Knight got his point in faith. One more stat point. And should we just keep going in faith? I guess we should just keep going with faith with him to get more ward save. Could give him more athletics. So give him that point in endurance, that'll give him to 5. And then that'll get him to 6. And then if he had a few points in smithing, alrighty. Which is pretty rock and roll. We could go one more point with him, I guess. Hey Eva, we're now indoctrinating our followers into the secret mysteries of the Chaos Faith in this defiled Sigmar shrine. Cool. Okay, so everyone's beast now, right? So Mergrim's up to 105 faith, 8 discipline, so he can theoretically get to 300, and can get 300 spellcraft as well. And these guys are all like, this guy's our blacksmith, so he's got 7 endurance. He's going to go for like 5 athletics and smithing. He's got 246 faith, So he's got 19 ward save plus, you know, probably 50% physical resist from a shield. So essentially 70% resistance. This guy's got 24% ward save. Everyone else has got 300, so 24%. Also, they've all got like 8 disciplines, so they can get up to 300 magic eventually. So yeah, if we start fighting, doing some magic fights, we should see their magic go up really high. So yeah, we joined a couple of factions in order to get that sorted, but now we can fuck those guys off and go and join Chaos. Like we were always... Oh, wait up. Hopefully he's... Last seen at Verlengen. Okay, hopefully he's at Verlengen now. This is the most beast I've ever made one of my my wizard parties, my chaos wizard parties. So yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Actually, let's blast these guys and see how much magic we get.
We will trouble your puny party.
Remember to change the banner when you join chaos? Yeah, good call.
On my command! Cavalry, forward! Troops! Infantry, forward! Troops, forward! Troops! Move!
They can fuck off. Hey, Jan Hooves. Hey, FW.
Soldiers! Move!
Yeah, this is our elite wizard core.
Hold fire! Follow me!
Follow me, wizard core. So many staff. Alright, we'll put up shields up.
Marching
Get wrecked. Wizard artillery! They've all got like 75 with my physical resist buff on them. They've all got like 75% ward save now, so they're just invincible.
Steady! Move out! Follow the Emperor!
Just all madly friendly firing each other in the back of the head. Alright, let's see the level ups. Oh, he didn't get any. 1 point in magic. 1 point in magic. 1 point in magic. Oh, they all, yeah, well, I guess they, yeah. Well, I guess they're going up a lot faster than they were before, but. Can you play an Orc or Khorne too? Would be the ideal F1, F3 faction? Yeah. Yeah, Orcs are coming in the next update. You can't play as Khorne, but you can play as Empire, and you can join Chaos, and you can recruit Khorne units and stuff. That's the closest you can get at the moment. skill ups. Yeah, they're all getting their riding skill up really fast because they're because I gave them all 4 or 5 riding for most of them, so they can get their 120 demigriff riding ability up. A group of charging knights would be pretty scary. Yeah, true. The shader's loading. Yeah, once you've played for a while and you've loaded all the shaders, you don't get this loading as much.
Enemy! Pause, steady! Hold arrows! Listen up, steady! Hold fire! Pause, take fire! Steady, shoot!
Yeah, didn't really get organized properly for that one, but it's alright. My sparkly chaos infused knights. Oh shit! We've won, but they're still swinging. Some relations. Right. Some food. Some horses. Probably the horse is vulnerable, not knowing the game. What? Oh, need some horse armor. Possibly. Yeah, we're getting there.
We will travel.
Really gonna find Pugnacious. Yeah, I won't. I want to try and just get there and join Chaos before we finish up for tonight. So yeah, I mean, I might jump on later on tonight, but probably not. Like, this will probably be it, wrapped up for today. But we'll jump back on again tomorrow probably. Continue our adventures. I don't know. We'll see how we go. Might be tired. I don't know if he's in there or not. We'll check here first. Can I see who's in there? Last seen at Falangen. Okay, so he's not here then, I guess, if he's at Falangen. He doesn't seem to be at Falangen either. Guessing he's currently dead or captured or something. Oh, there he is. I can break him out, but I could try and break him out. I don't know. I probably couldn't break him out. This is a conundrum. How do I get him out of there? Oh yeah, forming it as soon as you get to clan tier 2, I think it is when you can. That's when you can join a faction, and then forming an army like I did now, so I could do that faith cheese. As soon as you form an army like that, you earn a lot of leadership as well. So it actually would have helped us level up our leadership faster if we had done that earlier, probably. But I don't know, it was pretty fast to get the leadership up anyway. I think reasonably fast anyway. Yeah, long day, tired. Yeah, me too, man. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, maybe we'll leave it there. I gotta break him out, or I gotta either break him out or just wait. I could just like wait for him to escape or whatever. But yeah, I think we should try and do a prison break maybe. But the thing is, I'm really bad at fighting, so I don't know if I'll be able to successfully break him out of prison. Maybe. I mean, he's pretty tough. He's got like really heavy armor and stuff, so he might be able to just break out by break himself out basically. I don't know. Or we could just I could gear myself up in like super heavy armor and try and break him out. I don't know. That can be the problem for next time. I might, yeah, like I said, I might jump back on in an hour or so, but otherwise I'll see you guys next time. Hope you guys enjoyed the adventures of Chaos Sorcerer. Sorry that the last 45 minutes of it was just fucking exploiting the shit out of the faith. But yeah. Alright, let's see if I can... No one I know on Twitch. Anyone on YouTube? Nah. Alright, I'll just love you and leave you. See you guys. Have a good one. Catch you next time.